What's this? D&D on a Saturday? No way.
Insanity.
We are back from our little vacation last week, and going to be picking up where we left off last time in our uh, little D&D campaign. Yeah. Maddie, did you happen to make a recap?
Oh no, you know what? I forgot to do that, and I also deleted my entire recap document.
I don't believe any part of that.
No, you shouldn't. I'm noshing on fried shrimp and telling lies. At some point in a galaxy located somewhere, a team of misfits joined up with some mercenaries to lose money on pod racing. Well, that was the plan. There were 3 races, and at least one person from the travelers group known as Typhon bet on every single race. Once again, Ellie's luck proves to only exist in the context of gambling, and no matter how hard she tries to pitch money into the void, more flies out at her. It ends with a raucous night full of boozing and betting, and really hoping that the guy in last place wins, and he never does. After a lovely night of carousing, during which the crew establishes that Sully can still drink booze, at least for now, the group parts ways to their sleeping arrangements for the night. Sully goes back to the ship. Rage goes to the offerings barracks to listen to the sounds of like 30 large dudes snoring. And the girls go to a decent hotel. As the morning begins, Rage and the rest of Typhon are summoned to a meeting room in the HQ of the offering to receive word of Rage's punishment for failing his mission. After being handed 2 platinum bars worth 10k a pop as his and Jasper's pay for the disastrous false delivery on the Jiro's Delight, Rage receives his punishment. He and the rest of Typhon as his team will have to do another job in the Morkarian city of Vestike. Morkaris is the next town over, or not town, next planet over, and Vestike is the capital there.
The way the world is set up, technically the next planet over is the next town over now.
Fair. The situation we are handed is that an Avantex loser named Marco Terre is attempting to strong-arm some unfavorable contracts with the local trade captain by using his own private army. And Typhon is to act as the captain's private army. His bodyguard is defense force, just to keep him from getting, steamrolled by a man with half the weight of Avantex behind him. The catch being, Marco Tar must stay alive and relatively unharmed so that he can sign the paperwork. And the trade captain, Captain Hork, must also be alive and relatively whole. And Typhon can't kill anybody on purpose. Simple. Right? Yeah? Well, we hope so. The crew rolls up to Morkaris in the blink of an eye, deciding to jump there instead of take the 2 hours it would be to just noodle about through space, and immediately heads towards the trade captain's office for our introduction, just to set up, hey, we're your bodyguard, we're here to help. Only to be met by the ringing sound of blaster fire echoing through the street and shouting. We rush down the street, and a bunch of Avantex goons halt us, demanding that Typhon turn back and pretend that they saw nothing. They even offer money, which Ellie fails to kick. After a brief standoff with varying levels of intimidation success, the brawl begins in earnest because neither side is leaving. Rage immediately scares a guy so bad he ditches. Casey spends about a minute disassembling a fancy-looking hover car that is probably related with her plasma saver. After clearing the street of about 6 people, groups heads inside where Rage, among other things that happen, Rage attacks the floor to try and hit 2 people who are above him, and more or less disarms the Avantexian second floor backup patrol. The Avantex goons had numbers on their side, but Typhon had luck and skill. And after summarily KOing about 15 mercenaries, including a heavy slugger who was about 80% robot and the mercenary captain, and with only 1 accidental death from a dude who really shouldn't have brought a jetpack to a magic fight, Typhon faces down Marco Terror and stands up for the recently pistol-whipped Trade Captain Hork. Terror, for his part, folds almost immediately. And quickly he signs some papers to try and get us to leave and leave him alone. But Sullivan, ever the businessman, smells a rat. And he spots that the agreements had been hastily edited beforehand to give Terror a better cut. Not the cut that his mercenaries were trying to help him get, but better than the original deal. Since the trade captain had yet to verify the documents with his own seal, Sullivan took the liberty of making some revised edits, just to make the deal a little bit worse for Marco Terror than if he had just signed the damn agreement in the first place without trying to strong-arm shit. After summarily taking Terror's dignity and forcing him to hand over his blaster, which is very custom and very fancy, Sullivan passes the now more favorable terms to Captain Hork, who stamps them with a grin as Marco Terror storms out. Typhon introduces themselves to who was supposed to be their boss for the day, heals up a bit, and is about to discuss their next moves when a shriek emanates from the street below. My car! Breaking into laughter at Casey's unintended punking of an Avantex twerp, the group collects themselves and continues onward. And also the players level up. Which is pretty cool.
Hooray!
Speaking of, I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, hell.
You risk it?
I don't know, do you?
Ooh.
That's a 50-50.
One less. Unfortunate. But yeah, if you all want to roll your hit points now, if you haven't already.
I did
do
last
so.
week, and I rolled a 1, which is an automatic reroll, and an 8, which is the maximum I could.
We will get to level up once you actually level up after a long rest, but yeah. Just so that we have your stats and things.
I will have exactly 50 hit points.
Nice.
Nice even number.
I rolled a 6 on a d6, so.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Don't wait for me.
Are you gonna do it later?
I'm gonna do it when we figure out the story stuff because it could be a different thing.
True. Very true.
All right. I will say I hang back a bit whenever we're leaving. I'm going
Mhm.
to talk to this captain about something.
Oh wow. Let me finish chewing and then I will. Yeah.
Also, I just realized that the fucking expo's in next weekend.
So what?
I'm so tired.
Oh, you got a local thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
As the party leaves with their bonuses is what I'll call them. A holdout Derringer, platinum coated, a 2-shot Derringer, and a rather healthy health potion. A syringe.
Oh,
of,
the that regeneration one that
Yeah.
Rage used immediately.
Yeah. But yeah, you will pack your things up as your services are no longer required and the contract is complete because some rolls in the back end went rather poorly and
Wah, wah. Sucks to suck.
oh well, they went poorly for you, but you managed to, yeah. Because he was trying to like hold out and like talk to them while you were coming.
Oh.
And I rolled I rolled 3 dice with a maximum of 4
Oh.
as a result. And I was like, yeah, no, he's getting pistol whipped and dragged to the office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But because we showed up here first and acted quickly, Captain Hork did not end up with a bullet in his head.
Yeah.
Got it. I see.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Shall we loot the room?
I think we already did.
This is a dude's office.
Not this room, like all the people that we knocked
you
down.
Can, you can,
Oh.
we
you can,
we
you
did
can
not
do that.
loot
Sure,
them
yeah,
yet.
go ahead and do that while I talk to this guy.
Y'all begin
Get everything we can out of this, you know?
stripping pieces off of unconscious men. You 3 roll either appraisal checks or investigation.
Which is
Can I help somebody?
I'll roll an investigation to.
I'll say everyone do it as individuals, just to.
Appraisal.
So it's a 13 for
Cool.
me.
It's a flat roll either way, so it doesn't matter.
Is appraisal int?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Investigation is also int.
13.
Yeah, I think
Two
You and I
13s.
rolled the same. Yeah, 2 13s.
10.
Okay. Middling results. Okay.
That's
Oh.
fair.
Well, y'all.
Just out of curiosity, was the small robot guy that got squished, he had the big gun, right?
He does
Was
have
he
a
one of the
big gun attached to his like tank body. Yeah, you can detach it if you wish. He's still unconscious.
I am absolutely going to take that.
So write down somewhere that you have a heavy assault repeater. Essentially a 3-barrel like chain gun style blaster.
Good God.
Heavy assault repeater.
Yes.
I don't think I can even use it, but I'm taking it.
I do believe you'll need some. Well, you might. Well, yeah, you'll. If
I mean,
things
you have
are as they
all weapon
planned.
proficiencies.
Yeah?
Well, so Martial Blaster isn't. Simple Blaster is with the Barbarian, but not Martial Blaster. But depends on what it takes on level up. You might get it. So. No. Alright. But you all begin cleaning up, and Sullivan stays behind in the office. Hork looks over at you. Did you? He sits down in his chair and lights up a thin cigarette. You have something you needed to discuss, or?
I do. I'll sit down across for a moment and light up my much bigger cigar. Your contract with the offering is now finished. So, I would like to speak with you on behalf of my organization.
He leans back in his chair. Oh?
Well, truth is, you have married yourself to Avantex with that contract you just signed.
Well,
You're going to be dealing with them and their nonsense for a very long time.
this is sort of correct. The government has signed a contract. I am simply a middleman, but yes.
I would like to offer my services.
You know,
As someone from Avantex myself, I would be willing to sign on as a consultant and review every piece of paperwork that gets sent between you two. My
Steve-
revision saved you quite a bit of money. I know you have some wiggle room. I would like some of it. I saved you 3% on the mine's proceeding, right? I'll take 2.
Make a very hefty persuasion check.
I will use a luck point.
That's probably a good idea.
That will be 21?
Oh my god.
He goes, now it's not officially my money, so I cannot write you into this contract. However,
Of course, it would be a separate agreement altogether. All I mean is that you walked into this room, you and the organization you represent, prepared to pay 25% of this mine's revenue. You
yes,
can still be under that.
certainly.
Plus the other revisions you yourself made. This will not be the only time something like this happens.
He goes, if perhaps the next time Tear hands us any paperwork, I'll give you first call, but I can't guarantee it. They like to dig their little grubby fingers in and let things percolate. It might be a minute before they come back, especially after the absolute ass whooping that was handed to them today. But
Feel free to think on it, but trust me, it will not be as long as you think it might be. Ever insatiable, Avantex is.
he pulls a little like hollow card out of his desk. He goes, we will contact you if we need your service. I'll take that as a an agreement then.
All right.
Just we're clear for future, because I can't touch this. None of that's mine. But if they come back, absolutely.
Okay. I'll get up and leave.
Okay. So, pilfering the pockets of all of those around you, you do not find some stashed and hidden things, and some of these men manage to reconstitute and run away, so you don't get everything that's on the table here. But how far are you going? Are you like stripping them of all their armor? Are you just taking their weapons?
I mean, I'm looking for a blaster that's not a sonic one. So
all of them have a sidearm.
Yeah, I'll just grab one of those.
Okay, so you have a standard, a standard blaster.
Woohoo!
Weapons and objects of value.
So let me.
So like money.
No, let me pull up my individual loot table. Where is...
Oh wait, they are waking up.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. They already hate us. Whatever.
So, light blaster, Brandon?
Yes, light blaster.
Tank!
Alright. So, in total, where's the calculator? Because I can't copy these except for just clicking on them one at a time, so it's faster to do this. You find a handful of semi-precious gemstones throughout the lot of crew. They all have a sidearm and a blaster rifle. So, I would say you get, of the people remaining, you get, minus the one that Ellie took, you get 8 light blasters, and then 6 blaster rifles. There are 2 of the men remaining that have vibra swords, so there's 2 vibra swords available to take, and 9 full sets of armor if you wish to take it, along with 2,190 galactic standard gold bead among the lot of them.
I feel like the armor's not going to be worth a lot. Does anyone need armor?
Also,
currently?
2 jetpacks that may or may not still
What
function.
kind of armor is it?
There is
I can only wear light, but if it's not like special in any way, there's no point in me taking it.
I don't think any of the light armor is, because all the fighters had light armor.
Okay.
It's basically like nano mesh, which is like studded leather, I think, level, and then the other guys have like
Not better than me using the
actual
staff for mage armor.
combat medium armor, loot armor. They all had. Separate by. Oh, I want to do this. Medium armor. They all had weave armor. medium armor, 14 plus dex, max 2. Basically just to protect against standard blaster fire. About 1,000 gold a piece, depending on the quality.
Gotcha.
I see no reason why we don't take guns.
Yeah, you can
There's
just...
a lot of guns, but we can just throw them on the ship, and then
Mm-hmm. Then
We have-
everybody has a way to defend themselves.
Yeah.
everyone has multiple guns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining all of us walking out there with just like
Oh, you know what we
2
should have
rifles
done?
in each hand.
Man,
Or
We
2
should have
rifles
held
in
that-
hand.
we should have held the Advantex guy at gunpoint and stolen his ship. I'm sure he had a sick one.
I don't want to piss off Avantex any more than we already have.
I feel like
It literally
us
could not
pissing
get
off
worse when you
Avantex-
were being actively manhunted.
Correct.
I feel like pissing off Avantex is
I feel like it can get
generally
actively
what we're
work
going to
when you
be
tip them off
doing.
if there's a problem.
Look, there's only
I
there's
don't think it's
two ways
avoidable
this campaign ends,
pissing
right?
off Avantex.
There's
There's
two
two
ways the
ways.
campaign ends.
This campaign ends. We either kill the leader of Avantex, or I'm the leader of Avantex. All right. In which case we have control over it.
you.
Um.
And it's really looking like we're not going the I'm the leader of Avantex route.
So, just we're killing a lot of Avantex people.
Probably. They seem like the most generically big bad of the story. I'll be surprised if... Here's my called shot, alright? There's going to be a big galactic war. And... I can only think of one person pulling that trigger.
Yeah. If there is a big galactic war, yeah.
I mean, we still haven't met a few characters yet, so...
I mean, I'll level with you. I don't think Duos is gonna do anything. And I think
Well, come
Euclidation...
on.
We
No.
don't know much about Duos. They might be 75 years into their war declaration. They might be getting close.
It's still trying to get through the Senate.
Yeah, it might be closer than we think.
We'll fight you, eventually.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here and go to where the Rage needs to go to next.
Find Rage's sister and...
Okay, we have a few things. We've got Rage needs a new magical weapon.
mm,
We need to
Yeah.
visit Rage's sister. And
And then it's the big meeting, right?
yeah. Then Rage has to find an alchehestor.
wait, what's the big meeting? I'm confused.
The entire reason we're here.
I thought the entire reason we were here was to protect this fucking guy.
That was one of the reasons we're here.
No,
There's-
that's the quest we're on. I mean the general reason we have come here at all. Is because
Tim-
Rage was summoned to a giant meeting.
No?
No?
Yeah, right? Aren't we
No.
supposed to go to the ship to meet?
He was summoned to the meeting. We met up with Dragon and whatever the Fireborn. They informed us that Rage isn't in that much trouble as long as he completes this next contract.
But don't we still have to go to the ship at some point?
No?
Because
It's
the
coming.
Dragonborn guy, when we said they would be here in 24 hours, so we had time to go
Oh,
do
no,
what we needed to
that's-
do.
That is... there's a ship that is showing up. We don't necessarily have to be here for the ship showing up.
Oh, I thought we were doing this while waiting for the ship to show up.
No, this is just him making sure on record that he has completed a sanctioned quest or bounty or whatever you want to call it.
Mission.
But no, the mothership, as it were, is coming back. So
Yeah.
I think that's our symbol. That's our dot trying to get out.
Rage was concerned about getting out before realizing that he was not in any trouble.
Yeah.
Now Rage still. Let's just go with still wary of the big ship being back because that brings individuals that individuals of notoriety. Let's go with that. And sometimes it is good or not good to be there. So,
yeah.
yes, I'm being vague intentionally.
It's a cult. It's a cult. It's a cult.
I'm trying to figure out. I have a tiny silver spoon in my inventory, and it just says "to spite mad," and I don't know why.
That tracks.
I don't remember.
That tracks.
I mean, that's better than me carrying around 50 shovels in Baldur's Gate.
No, because Baldur's Gate is a video game. This is a fucking TTRPG where I did this with a purpose, and I don't remember what it is.
Did you though? It's to smite mad.
Tiny silver spoon.
I don't fucking know.
I vaguely remember you putting it there, but
I remember it was funny at one point. Yeah, I have an entire section on my character sheet that's just labeled spite.
yeah, I remember you doing that. But since we don't know, then you just have a tiny silver spoon with no memory of putting it in your pocket.
Yeah. I think it's gonna come back to haunt me.
Oh, we got it from the horde of Shah Kazan.
Oh, I
And,
think you literally just took it because
I was like, well, we don't need that. And you were like, I'm going to take it because you said we don't need it.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, you do whatever you want. But
You do you.
so it was not even a spite thing. It was a Rose thought it was a spite thing, and I didn't actually care.
I don't even know if Rose thought it was a spite thing. I think it was just Rose thought it wasn't a spite thing, but it was I don't know.
I mean, obviously you must have at some point thought it was a spite thing because
I think
you literally
spite
wrote...
was the best approximation to the word I could come up with at the point. I don't think there's a word in English for what I was feeling.
I had nothing, dude.
Alright,
let's go find Rage's sister.
Yeah. Because that... Hang on, just trying to remember. Is the weapon shop in closer, or is it the sister that is closer? DM.
DM is dead. Please take a message.
Oh, DM is literally dead. He fucking... It disappeared.
Oh, is DM dead?
We were talking about spite, so I said I'm going to get a glass of water.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that, so...
Did you get a glass of water or did you get a glass of Sprite?
I got a glass of tea.
So neither.
Close enough.
That's the boring answer.
I was gonna get water, but then I was like, wait, tea. I'm gonna make some tea. Oh, I have. 50
Yeah, so
minutes.
which is closer.
I sent you a clarifying question that...
So the store and the shop are both in the same district on the opposite side of town. Rage has no clue where his sister may be. Just that she has supposedly an apartment or a place to live, a domicile of some kind in this city.
Okay, text your sister, and we'll go to the alchehest and the weaponsmith.
They're phone books. Like sci-fi phone books.
There
We've
are not.
Dang.
It is unfortunately not 2007.
Yeah,
I was-
catalog numbers have not been a thing for several millennia, as most of the time it was used by angsty teenagers to randomly call numbers.
Good old prank calls.
But
All right. Well, to the shop
okay.
because we know where that is.
Okay.
And Rage is going to keep an eye out for any suspicious-looking individual that may or may not be his sister.
Let me, because I just wrote, I have on my notes, generate name here for the shop name. So, give me a second.
He's breaching the
Good job.
curtain.
I'm going to be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
You know what? While Brandon does that, Tweak, I asked Brandon this question, but I know he's busy, so I'm gonna see if you remember. For counterspell versus the force equivalent, do you remember? It's just that the force powers one affects forces and counterspell affects spells, right? Was that the ruling on that?
Is there a force equivalent for it?
There is
Yeah.
there is a force equivalent.
Here, let me pull it up.
Because it says
this would-
force powers specifically, but
Well, because Star Wars 5e doesn't have magic.
it doesn't have
everything's
it doesn't have
force powers.
spells, which is why I'm wondering how this was ruled.
And back.
I don't remember us deciding it, because if I remember correctly, the closest conversation I remember us having is like detect magic versus not, and I thought I remembered it being like detect magic is like you notice something about force powers, but it's not giving you the same information that actual magic is.
I mean, that's basically how I've been ruling it on everything. So,
But
yeah.
the wording
But
for
then
the
how does
spell
the
will also be
counterspell for
completely
force-
different because counterspell is completely different now. Like your wording for whatever the force one is not how counterspell works anymore.
Yeah.
How the fuck
Because
does counterspell work?
counterspell was an ability check before. But if you cast it at the level, it would auto counter.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you had to roll 10 plus. But now the other person makes a save. There's no benefit for upcasting it. And even if you counter it, they don't lose the spell slot. They just lose the action.
Oh, I was not aware of that.
If you
update.
like counterspell a meteor swarm, they don't lose their
Yeah.
9th level spell. They can just do it again next turn.
Okay.
So
I
now
mean-
it's really just we really don't need this to happen right now, as opposed to you don't get to do your fun thing ever in this fight.
Yeah.
When which
If that's the case,
so
then
we vaguely talked about it, but I'll stop what I'm doing so I can just do this.
I would say if
I
think a good rule.
I assume we would just copy the counterspell. Like
no,
the
no. I
5/5.
think counterspell is counterspell, and this is specifically for force powers because it's a different way of doing stuff, and that's all. It's all coming from the same source, but it's different.
So can
Okay.
counter?
You can't counterspell a force power, but you could. Yeah, you can't counterspell a force power, and you couldn't sever force on a magic spell.
The other way to do it would just be both of them work like counterspell, but if you're countering the opposite one, they have advantage on their save.
That could be a good
That's
one.
nice.
Because it's not like you're not
They're sisters,
disrupting
not
it
twins.
in the way that it's most ideally countered.
Mhm. Also, I'm gonna make Brandon's life a nightmare.
I think
later on
either's
in this
fine, though.
campaign.
Having it just work completely differently is also fine.
So how do we want to roll it?
I'll have to do it later, Russ. So I
Okay.
gotta-
That's fine.
Yeah, I have no say on this because I will never be taking counterspell because it's not themed. It's not themed correctly. Also, it's much less mandatory now because of how it works.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
All right, we need to vamp.
Yes.
Do we?
Yeah, as I gotta
Yeah.
do this all because I stopped to try and figure out the other thing.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh god, my voice sounds horrible now.
Yeah.
Well, I've added it. I already added it earlier, but I'm just gonna say it's like, well, on the drawing list now is rage being angry about being sick.
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like rage would be a very angry sick person. Where it's like, what do you mean I have to not do things? I can still do things. Stop telling me to rest. How would everyone else in the party react to being sick?
I don't think Casey's ever been sick in her life.
Probably not. I don't know how Ellie would react to being sick. I bet she'd just sort of, you know, accept it and just, you know, you got to take some time to be sick, and then once you're done being sick, it's okay.
Yeah. How would Sullivan react to being sick?
He'd pay somebody to be sick in his stead.
He would make NyQuil Jello and just go upon his day.
No!
NyQuil Jello. Tweak, you have any input?
Oh, really?
He will neither confirm nor deny the, what's it? The NyQuil Jello.
No. Yeah, I don't know if Casey's ever been sick. I mean, I'm sure she can get sick.
Yeah?
Cookie, are you having fun with your toy? I just hear him squeaking and, like, biting the the leather band in between his mouth.
Yeah, there is a dog outside. Weird.
Dogs are things that exist in this world.
Yeah, I just am not used to hearing a dog barking in the background.
Arr.
Mm-hmm.
They don't... It's been a while since I have actually lived near a dog.
Wait. Because of the counterspell change, I got curious. I went and looked at new Abjurer, and it's cracked.
Is
Oh
it?
yeah.
Yeah, so now the Spellbreaker feature, or like the... Used to be, Abjuration Wizards got to add their proficiency to Counterspell, and I think maybe Dispel Magic.
Mhm.
Now, they always have Counterspell and Dispel Magic prepared. They can cast Dispel Magic as a bonus action, and can add their proficiency bonus to its ability check. I guess Dispel Magic works the same way. It's an ability check to... Or, Dispel Magic works how Counterspell used to work, and it's an ability check to dispel something.
Yeah.
Okay.
But also, whenever you cast either of those spells with the spell slot, that slot is not expended if you fail to stop a spell. So it's risk-free. It's like, well, it either works or I lose nothing.
No.
It works or I lose my bonus action. Who cares?
There's a very
Mhm.
interesting... I was looking at Counterspell because there's a very interesting 4th level force power that you can get. What the fuck is it? It's called Force Immunity. So basically, you just make a barrier around yourself. It moves with you. Any force power of third or level or lower cast from outside the barrier can affect you. Even if the power is cast using a higher level force slot, such a power cannot target you, but the power has no effect. Similarly, the area within the barrier is excluded from areas of effects such as powers.
Yeah, it's
Global invulnerability, or
yeah,
Is that global
but it's
vulnerability?
way stronger because it moves with you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Global invulnerability is the same
Yeah,
thing,
you just
but
have to
it's
put it down
6th
somewhere.
level instead of 4th, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And global invulnerability does not move.
If we need more vamping, I've got a soliloquy pulled up.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
I
got
will keep the soliloquy up in case we need more vamping. It's
Alright.
friend Roman's countryman from Julius Caesar.
Okay.
Yeah, global invulnerability is any 5th or level or lower, though.
Yeah.
This is just 3rd level or lower, so.
But I believe, well, I assume you can upcast that because I'm pretty sure you can upclass Zone of Invulnerability.
Oh, yeah, you can. Never mind.
So yeah, it's just way better.
Yeah, it's more busted. Okay.
That's just how seemingly most of these force powers have been, so they all need a little tweaking, but it's fine. Alright. But yeah. You will make your way either by returning to your ship and flying across the city to land somewhere closer, or taking some of the public transit.
I'm not going to take public transit. I
Yeah.
will take the ship.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the No Man's Sky.
I mean, look,
Okay.
if we're going to take the ship, we're going to take the ship.
You can get close enough that you can walk to your destination. But yes, you are headed to a blacksmith shop called the Eternal Flame. They have teamed up with a weapon crafting workshop as well, called Blackfire Arms, and so they now have a long list of very pretty and effectual firearms that they can sell you. However, they are not in the business of buying other people's merchandise. You'll have to wait and sell your recently gathered firearms.
Ill-gotten gains.
They weren't ill-gotten per se.
What was the weapons shop called again?
The Eternal Flame is the blacksmith shop you're looking for.
Okay, and what was the other name that you gave?
Blackfire Arms Weapon
Blackfire
Crafters.
Arms. Yes. So if you need firearms, you go to one side. If you need all physical weaponry, you go to the other. If you need something in the middle, like a vibrosword, then it's a joint operation.
All right.
What if I need therapy?
You don't go here.
Yeah. If you say that, they probably will not sell you a firearm.
That's fair.
Hi, I need therapy. That way. Goodbye.
We don't sell that here.
I need therapy. Oh, we just sold the last one.
I mean, we have this sword called Therapy. It's great for getting your anger out by
You have this machete called
slashing your
kindness.
enemies.
I remember that joke.
Yeah. So, all right. Looking for something that's a bit on the stronger side.
Okay.
What have you got? Especially larger axes or swords.
So you land the ship, make your way across a few intersections to the outer skirts of town where the workmen's guilds and things exist. Make your way inside of a surprisingly quiet shop front. You can hear the sounds of metal upon metal through thick walls. Probably some sound dampening being had, but this giant complex. As you walk in, the walls are adorned and aligned with all sorts of weaponry from your standard bronzes and steels and things of that nature to materials you've never quite seen shaped into things like plasteel sabers and strange iridescent materials. You walk up to the counter and ask your questions, and the man standing there clearly looks like he's just sitting in for whoever works the front. He's got his arms crossed. A fire genasi with the characteristic sort of bald spot in his fire. Sort of U-shaped. He's got his arms crossed. He's got a tiny little pair of glasses on. He's got soot in all of his little crow's feet. And he's sitting there reading a little tea book with his gloves off, which have left outlines of soot on the glass where he took them off. And he kind of just looks up at you and goes, "I got that." You looking for anything in particular?
I mean, like I said, larger, heavy-hitting weapons, shall we say.
He sort of gestures vaguely at all of the big swords and axes on the wall.
Would any of them be the equivalent of a +1 axe or a +1 greatsword?
Unclear. They all look like they're well made. You couldn't tell from just looking at it because you're not a master blacksmith that if they are a masterwork. Masterwork just is non-magical +1s and stuff. But if you're specifically looking for magic, then the man will return. This whoever this person is not the customer service. They look like they're simply filling in.
Okay.
He licks his finger and goes to flip the page, and you see the whole thumbprint stay on the page of this soot.
So yes, I am looking for a magical +1 axe. Unless I actually, spend the time finding a.
Okay. So, yeah, you basically you look around and you're like, I can't tell, but I need a magical thing, and he's just like, he closes his book. Why do you want magic? What's so good about magic, huh?
I mean, have you tried hitting a ghost with a sword before? Or how about
I don't believe in ghosts.
How do you respond to that?
There've been enough things that I've tried to hit with what I've got that haven't done what they're supposed to do because they're protected in some other way.
Maybe you need more of our swords. Or maybe you need better swinging.
Are you sure you want to test me on that one?
I don't know, seems like it could be fun. Uncle! And you see someone coming back in with like 6 drinks and like a couple of bags hanging in their eyes. Uncle Gabriel, please, if you're going to say you're gonna stand in for me, can you please just be nice to people? I'm being nice. I actually wanted to use more swords.
I'll give him credit. He's been very entertaining.
I mean, he's been very entertaining for me.
I'll just have it out from watching.
You can go back to the forge, Uncle Gabriel. I got this. Just pick your. She hands him like a big pink lemonade and a sandwich. And he's just like, sweet lunch. Take care.
I was literally just picturing fiery Ben Franklin the whole time. But as the interaction went on, it sort of morphed into the pictures I've seen of my great uncle.
I just imagine
bald
like
spot and a mustache.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just imagine like Ron Perlman.
kind of Ron Perlman, but like with a way
Tom
bigger,
Selleck.
like a way bigger beer belly and like arms like tree trunks, because that's all he does is sit and
balding Tom Selleck. Got it.
Yeah. Do you have any magical battle axes, great axes, or great swords?
Because we have a. She sits back and she puts her little apron back on and gets back behind the counter. She's like, we do have a few in and available today. Uncle doesn't. He believes in the force of all things, so he doesn't like the thought of magic. But we do have a few things that are imbued. Some people are just tricky. It's hard to get people out of their ways. But yes, we do have a few things in that have been imbued with an element or enchanted, if you would say. But
excellent.
He does it all himself. He just doesn't, for some reason, something about his home world. He thinks magic doesn't exist, but the force of all things does. Right.
I feel like they are
just one and the same. But yes, yeah.
they're two sides of the same coin.
Exactly, but don't go saying that in front of Uncle. Anyways, yes,
Fair
are you
enough.
looking something standard or something a little more punch or?
I mean, a lot of it is going to be whatever gets the heaviest hit out of each time. Or each swing.
I mean, everything we have is rather heavy. Are you looking for a heavier material to accommodate, or are you just wanting something big that you can swing?
I mean, definitely needs to be big. Just straight to myself.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well,
I'll pull out the shotgun axe.
Currently, this is what I'm working with.
okay. Standard war axe style. Would you like an axe, or would you have a preference of another weapon type?
Axes have been serving me pretty well, but I'm not married to the style. If you've got something that you think would be better as a sword.
She points out there's like a ripple pattern, very same style of axe, does not have the shotgun attached to it. Like a very heavy, like fireman's axe style, but if you needed to give a giant a fire axe,
My God.
just this like large Damascus steel, like blue and white tiger pattern fire axe. We've got a vicious fire axe, and and she goes and pulls off another sword, super long, whatchamacallit, like two-handed, like Zweihander style sword, really thin at the, like, it starts out pretty wide, but it quickly goes in and comes to a nice long point. Because we do also have this great sword of sharpness. We've got a few other things of similar nature, but these two would probably be your best bet.
What are the prices on the two?
Let me find out.
As long as they're below 20k, we're good.
They should be, but we'll see. Where's my... Where's my book? Where did you go? I can't read. There it is. $4,500 for the vicious fire axe, and the sword of sharp is 6,000.
Okay, so just to be explicit about what the weapons do, the sharpness is...
The sword of sharpness adds a D6 to the damage. The damage
Okay.
type of the blade, and the vicious... Vicious...
Excuse me.
If you beat a creature's AC by 5, you do an additional 2d6 of damage.
Beat their AC by 5?
Yeah. So if, say, their AC is 15 and you roll a 20, you do an additional 2d6 of damage. But the other one is constant. You always do a d6 of damage additionally.
I guess it's a wager on how confident you are that you can constantly roll 5 or more over.
That's a tough call.
The vicious weapon is attunement, and the sharpness is not. So that...
I mean, I've only got one thing attuned to,
Yeah.
so. Let's have some fun. I'm gonna go with the axe.
Okay.
That I might need. Yeah, I'll have to just figure out the exact.
So it's the same style of axe, so it's a D12 damage. It requires. I'll have to make up a stat block for it, but yeah.
Okay, so it's 1d12 plus strength.
So
Plus, it has the.
it's not
plus
a
half strength.
it's not a +1, but yeah, it's strength. And
It's not
magic. It's not all magic items are +1.
Okay. So it is magic, but it's not +1.
Yeah.
Okay. And then plus 2d6 over. Or. Plus 2d6 if 5 over target AC. Good lord, that is a line of things to write. How do I do multiple lines in this thing? No. There we go. Figured it out.
Exchange the 4,500
4,500
gold. And an axe is handed over to you.
It is magic +0.
I figured I'd give you something with just not a +1. 'Cause +1 is fine if it has more stuff, but at the level y'all are at now, stores don't have a
The
ton
fun
of
stuff
things
yet.
that are +1 and also fun stuff. So
Yeah. Also, I fully expect that this is going to get replaced. Maybe not immediately, but
yeah,
relatively quickly.
but yeah, you have one weapon now able to chop ghosts.
Great. Watch us never fight a ghost again in this campaign.
But ghosts are not the only thing that are immune or resistant to non-magical attacks. So
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
making a joke. Because it would be funny. In the worst way.
Don't worry. I'm sure there'll be plenty of things to just swing a stick at that need a magic stick. Oh. Alright. But,
Alright.
and with just a short walk away, the location of the, because like I said, a lot of the shops and things are over in this sector of the city. You know, zoning laws and all that, but you are not too far from your second exit.
Yes, I'm going to step inside of the alchehestor shop.
Oh,
I will follow because I want to see what an alchehestor is.
as you go to step inside, there's a shop attached to a house. The shop and the house are roughly the same size. As you approach the front door has a placard with the closed sign on.
No.
Well, I'm gonna knock on the house door.
Okay. You go over, knock on the door next door, and you hear, in the distance, a female voice go, "He's closed today. He's not feeling well."
That's a terrible shame. I was hoping to, it may not be exactly business. Potentially a more personal discussion.
Wait a minute, I know that voice. Coming to the door, you see the door creak open, and you see those vibrant amethyst eyes of a displacer beast folk looking at you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, did we just happen to find his sister?
Hello, Grace.
Rach, I didn't know you were in town.
I mean, technically I was supposed to be dead. Didn't quite happen.
That happens like once a week now.
You're not wrong.
Did you just happen across this place, or do you know who you are?
I was given a bit of information from a little bird that there might be some information for both of us here.
She leans back and goes, "Did you hear that, Mr. Richthoff? Rage finally looked into it." She leans back out. She goes, "Come in, but be quiet. He's getting up in the years, and every time fall rolls around, he gets a little yeah."
Fair enough.
This, as she opens the door to let you all in, you see she's got a little, like, tool belt of, like, cleaning supplies and a little, like, feather duster. Her ears are covered, sort of pulled back with a little, like, dust hood. And if you haven't put it together yet, seems like this is maybe where she's been living.
No,
Well,
really?
It also sounds like she's his, like, handyman / maid.
How tall is she?
I would
I
say
wanna get a good
probably
measurement.
she's tall, but not like insanely tall. Probably like 5'10", 5'11".
Okay.
I assume also fairly live, like a cat,
Yes.
like a healthy cat.
Yes. Yeah.
Excuse you, my cat is perfectly healthy, and he's about the closest thing I've ever fucking seen.
Well, that's a different tool set than I've seen you use in the past.
She leans on the back of a couch as you hear a, like, walker cane thumping the hardwood floor, as you see a dark gray skinned man, bright green eyes, sort of elderly, bald. A good representation would be a Dracelian from Star Wars, which I will get a picture of in just a second.
Thank you. I was about to look it up myself.
The closest approximation, less wrinkly, but still
Oh,
an
the ET
alien
ripoff.
species.
Okay.
Well, there is just an ET in Star Wars.
I know.
But not quite.
I just always think of them as ET.
Picture refs. Sure, no. There you go.
So a grayer and less wrinkly version of that.
Yes. Sort of
Okay.
semi-smooth head. Sort of these like gill-like patterns on the sides of the neck. But yeah, it's dark gray. Sort of bright green eyes, bluish sort of sclera. He looks at you. He's got a big pair of like half moon spectacles on. He is. I have been told to refer to you as Rage, unless you wish to be referred to anything else, but good to see you, Rage.
Do I recognize this individual? Trying to remember if I would.
I don't know if you would. He feels familiar, but it's like when you see someone that like recognizes you, but you only met them one time, so
When you go to a family reunion.
kinda, yeah.
All right.
Well, clearly, you have more knowledge of me than I do of you.
Hope so. Signed all that paperwork to let you get into system. Just come, have a seat. Grace just made, well, made the tea. I bought the biscuit.
I will sit down where he motions for us to sit.
As you come into the, come out of the hallway that he met you in, there's a large, like almost like a 70s style sitting pit.
I fucking knew it.
With like 3 couches and like 3 lazy boy chairs in the middle of like, it's like 2 steps down and then you're and then there's like a walkway around this large living space. There's instead of a like candelabra in the middle to light it, there's a like a multicast, essentially like home-sized jumbotron, like 4 screens, hanging in the middle of this like sitting pit. So, I guess everyone can see the same image.
I'm sorry, I just got Disco Ball Jumbotron stuck in my head, even though I know that's not what you said.
That would be horrifying. Yes, I would love 1,800 very tiny thumbnail-sized images.
I don't know why, but I was like, that's a Pink Floyd music video.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely in that vein of, like, acid trip things.
That's a Pink... It's got the CCTV situation going on. It's got the disco ball situation going on.
Yeah.
What's that other band that you listen to that's in the same vein that we were listening to way back on the last group trip?
No idea.
It's like Vinny.
Oh, Red Vox, yeah.
Yeah, I can see it being something for that as well.
Yeah, that's very Red Vox, you're right, yeah.
I don't remember a lot of it, but yeah. I know they had the same, like, acid trip vibes. as
Depends
Pink
on the
Floyd.
album. Depends on
The ones
album.
we were listening to were
The
very
ones
much in
we were
that,
listening to were very much that.
that
And then
acid
we
rock.
also listened to Pink Floyd at the same time, so it reinforced that.
I'm not sure how much of
Guys.
that I remember. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
We need to listen to Ilov Richtov.
He sits down in a lazy boy chair and sort of gestures to sit wherever you like.
I'll sit pretty close to where he is.
He gestures to the rest of the group as well.
Yeah, I'll just flop down on a seat randomly.
Grace sort of pulls up against one of the like posts on the side of the room.
I'm half tempted to just jump over one of the posts onto the lazy boy, but I don't want to break it, and I feel like that would be disrespectful. So I'm just going to think about doing that.
Okay, yeah, probably a better idea. If Grace has to carry a lazy boy out of here, she might also be carrying a corpse.
How close is this sitting room to like the front door? Like, could I like lean against the open front door so I could smoke, so it's not smoking inside?
It's about 20 feet. You could hear and still have the.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that.
Okay. So, he has this sort of grandfatherly visage to him. He leans forward and grabs a few of these. They look like glazed oatmeal cookies, but like a hardtack version of that. Or they're like an oatmeal snap or something.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is kind of like the Nature's Valley granola bars that always are way too crumbly.
Not quite like that, but
Okay.
that's
They like-
closer.
Are they like sesame seed, like
They're
crackers?
like ginger snaps, but made out of oatmeal, and they're like glazed on top.
Yeah, sesame seed crackers.
Sure. Oh,
Okay.
but
I haven't had those in years, so I assume that they're the same thing.
but he sits back and he goes, I didn't think you'd ever look. And Grace kind of goes, yeah, I always told Richthoff that you weren't one to look into things too deeply.
I mean, I had a few things happen that raised a lot of questions, as well as these folk.
It's understandable. I
How long have you been looking into things, Grace?
He goes, oh, with Richter, I've been living here the last 2 years.
Really?
I started looking pretty much as soon as we went official. Oh. You just you were looking at things a different way, and I didn't know if you were ever gonna come this way.
I mean, Offering's got a base here, so it would happen eventually.
No, I thought maybe you would like skip this bit and try to find the home planet, as it were, first. This didn't seem like how you'd go about it, so I'm surprised, but it's a happy surprise.
Yeah. Also saves me an extra trip of figuring out where you went.
True.
So you've been working on this in between all those missions we've been on?
No, it's just nice to not live on a ship. I stumbled my way into finding out about Richtov, and I went to go pull my own information so I could find a place to live, and noticed that, our names are on our files. I started looking. And one thing led to another, and
So you found it by digging around in some of the archives?
yeah.
Is that the paperwork you were talking about? Looking over it?
Yes, it's
Richtov.
some of it, yes. I am, for legal intents and purposes, I never claimed to be, because I do not wish to force anything upon you all. Legally your adoptive father. To unregistered species being allowed into owned galactic territory was always a bit snafu, unless you were put into a foster program and adopted. Then they don't look too hard at why you don't have a species.
I'm writing all this down.
Seems ethically dodgy at best, but
Honestly, that seems very nice of you.
It
it can be both.
is ethically dodgy, but I owed a couple people some favors, and I figured I could make the world a better place if I funded to children with nowhere to go, funded their ability to be independent in the future.
Well, I mean, safe to say it worked.
He just gives a little smile and a nod.
Well, you did a better job than my parents.
That's good to hear. I take no familial ownership of anything. I simply wish to leave the world a better place. I think I did just that.
So, okay, so I'm not even sure where to begin with this. So, did you find both of us, or
No. I don't know the whole story. I was told not to pry too deeply, but somebody within the scouting regiment of your organization came to me with a problem and a solution. I just simply had to sign some paperwork and they would deal with the rest. I didn't want to push too far or put my own feelings on anything. I wanted you two to be able to, not die on the streets or not be sent back wherever or bought by some B-class civ that does not care how old the child is to work some mines or something. So, I saw an opportunity and I took it. And one such as myself, money is no object. I thought, why not make their lives a little less worse? But that's the long and the short of it, really.
Well, it is certainly appreciated, because I mean, the offering wasn't the best place to grow up, but I still imagine it would be better than a mine.
You might have survived it, but your mind wouldn't have. And, well, Grace can survive, but I don't think she's fit out for manual labor. She sort of crosses her arms and she's like, yeah, just dusting kills me.
I mean, I don't know. I've seen you do some rather impressive feats of acrobatics, sneaking into some places.
Oh, I can kill a man through after climbing through a vent in a grate, but I don't know. Getting dust in your ears and sitting in on your tippy toes for like an hour sucks.
I wouldn't know. I haven't really done that much dusting.
I mean, if you'd like, the ship needs a good clean.
She just sets the duster on top of Rage's head.
Yes.
I'm assuming a little bit of dust falls down and Rage sneezes.
I mean, to be fair, it is mostly his hair, so.
Correct.
I did buy the anti-parasitic shampoo.
Well, yeah, so it's your hair and not your hair and also parasites. And for that, we thank you.
I am vaguely clean.
Can I use
I've
my force
probably
powers
misused-
to, like, duster him and see if I can get anything out from this fur?
You'll probably get somebody's blood.
Are you just gonna
That's
force flute him?
yes.
Roll me an ability check.
You're probably gonna knock somebody's blood all over the place because we
That's
did just fight a
fine.
bunch of people.
It's fine. Nothing bad will happen.
I don't
Nothing
think
bad
that's
ever happened.
3 with the
plus-
3.
What is it? Plus 8.
Okay,
Or
so an
plus
11.
4.
Plus 4?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Or 5.
Seven.
Plus
5.
4. Oh, you don't get proficiency?
No.
8.
Just yeah. 8. Okay.
Okay.
Rage, you just sort of feel like a force, like 12 hands go across you for a second, and then it stops.
Weird.
Uh,
Weird.
yeah.
You would see Rage's ear twitch. But Rage is trying to not react to that or
Can I
give
do it again?
anything away.
You can try it again, but with disadvantage. They mark off another first level or 1 point force point.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, just about
That's
the
actually
same.
better.
About the same. 10.
Okay,
Yeah.
I give up.
About 15 hands or so. There's now like, yeah, there's some dust comes off. Rage, you are, I would assume, probably uncomfortable.
I'm gonna look over at Casey and it's like, I mean, right now I've probably got a lot of, I think at this point probably wood splinters all over me. I did just break through 2 floors.
Yeah, there's a small ring of of wood shavings around.
I mean, I did what I could.
I mean,
Let's not make more of a mess than I'm already causing.
I will poke him, and that is my response.
There. Alright.
Anyways, so just to make sure I have got all of this correct, someone from the Offering Scouting group brought us to you, and you signed paperwork legally adopting
Yeah.
Grace and I to allow us to become galactic citizens so that we could then go back and officially train with the Offering.
For the most part, you did never live here. I believe you lived on to Dumilatis with the rest of the training regiments and that big ship, wherever that took you as well. But I helped make payments anytime that you needed something. I would send money so that you two would have new equipment or gear, or you tore through another training jumpsuit because you grew another 4 inches overnight. You know, that sort of thing.
Those were always awkward when that happened.
I set up a standing account, essentially, so that you all would not go without food or clothing or a place to sleep or what have you, and well, I could take my my ill-gotten rewards from life and do something a little better.
Thank you.
Did not do it for thanks, but you know what? Now the same as it was when you first found me, Grace. Can you go up and get the other box? She hops off and puts her arms behind her back and slowly makes her way up the stairs. Just give her a minute. She's taking her time just to annoy you, I'm sure.
I mean, I would not expect it any other way. That is what siblings do. We both might be highly trained mercenary killers, but we are still siblings. Even though we're entirely different species that neither of us know anything about.
I mean, I don't think family has to be blood. At least that's what I'm gathering.
Yeah.
For the first time, Ilov turns towards you and kind of smiles and goes, "That's exactly how I think." Grace comes back down with a large, like, thick, leather-bound box with a lid. It looks like sort of like one of those old school, like 40s or 50s hat boxes. Just like a big leather-bound circle. What's the shape? Cylinder. I had to make the shape on my desk, though. Like with my hands. To be like, what is this shape?
So a big cylindrical hat, like a hat box.
Yeah, hat box. Probably like a foot in diameter, maybe a little bit more. Maybe like 14
Okay.
inches. She comes down carrying there's a one that is a slight tint of red, and there's one that looks like it's already been untied with a light tint of blue to the black the black leather that they're made out of. But sitting atop the blue one, she hands you the red tinted black leather box.
I will gently take it and looking up at Richtov, slowly open it up and carefully.
There's a not a bow, but there's a large like ribbon tied around it to keep it sealed, I guess. You undo the little tie on the side and strip off the large section of ribbon. And inside, in like segmented little sections, are a bunch of random shit. There are little like arrowheads. There's like a necklace with like big molars on it. There's like this weird like glass sphere that looks like it's been like chipped. What's the knurled? Is that the name for it? When they
like something that's been like carved down by hitting it with rocks.
Yeah, but like on a really fine scale. Like it still looks uneven. It's not perfectly smooth like it was cast, but
I want to say that is the correct term.
okay. But yeah, it's just been
Hang on.
like it's
Knurling. Okay, knurling is creating ridges.
whatever the word is for like the finalization of that process, where it's like it's not smooth, but it's rounded, which is a hard thing to do with like volcanic glass, essentially. But yeah, it's just it's a box of things. There's like a small belt. There's like a leather armband. There's like a little leather thong with a little like metal, almost like a meteorite, like a little iron meteorite tied through. And he goes, oh. These were all the things that they found upon you, supposedly. I was told not to give them to you when you were a child, so you wouldn't demand to leave to go find your homeworld. So I kept a hold of them.
Gonna look over at Grace.
And you have a box of similar things?
Just different, but yes. I've got a little glass jar of baby teeth. a little wooden medallion, some odds and ends, some trinkets. And a very similar glass orb to you.
Gonna hold the glass orb and just feel its weight.
As you hold it, it's hefty. It's like plasteel has a heft to it, but this is incredibly dense. It'd be closer to, even though it's a crystalline structure, it'd be closer to like a tungsten in weight for its size. Probably like, what's a good 3 inches diameter, semi-spheroid. But it weighs probably like 6 to 8 pounds.
That is much heavier than I expected it to be.
And as you hold it, it begins to pulse with a deep blue light.
I'm gonna just stare at it and be very confused.
As you stare at it, the particles of light begin to coalesce into a singular shape. A non-galactic standard or alphabetized rune of some unknown nature.
Look over, Grace.
Did yours do that?
Different color, but yeah.
What do you think it means?
I think it's some sort of rune of power because, well, after I touched it, I can do this, and you watch her shrink to half her size.
Well, fuck, that's cool.
I mean, that's gonna be great for...
It's helped me get a lot of places I didn't need to be.
You know,
That
I'm gonna
is your
reckon-
specialty.
I'm gonna reckon
I
it's gonna do the
think-
opposite to him.
I think
Oh,
I should
God.
step outside before touching that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea. Very good idea.
She goes, it won't manifest right away. It's just,
Oh, that's good.
he'll need to focus on it, if it's anywhere that's similar to mine.
I'm still gonna step outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
like
already...
if there's like a backyard or something, I'm gonna.
Yeah, there's like a little like alcove to through the living room. There's a large kitchen dining room set. There's like a set of double sliding glass doors to a little like a koi pond surrounded by trees, sort of set up.
In
All
about 2 minutes earlier this morning, he caused, by my estimate, about $200,000 of property damage. So,
Just him on a
Yeah.
mission. Yeah.
yeah, and
Yeah,
we weren't
that's-
supposed to destroy or kill anything. So, you know,
No one died.
As
at,
much
our,
of a shame as that is.
at our hands, no one died at our hands.
This is true. It would have made things a lot easier.
Gravity is a bitch.
But yeah, so I will again hold the orb out and focus on the rune while I'm standing outside.
The rune glows and then fades. But you feel a warmth in the back of your hand.
Is there anything visible there, or?
You push your fur out of the way, and you can see there's a little, like, discoloration, like you have a scar on the back of your hand now.
It's the dragon mark from Aragon.
Oh my god.
Interesting. I guess I'll have to...
It'll take some time. It took me a couple of months to figure out what it did.
Yeah. Well,
Just keep it with you.
yeah.
To be fair, I don't know how we can not keep it with him. It's on his hand now.
Well, it's a glass. Here.
Oh, well, the glass.
I mean, I might be able to get some information out of it. If you got any questions. If you want to figure it out yourself, that's fine.
I think this one I have to figure out on my own.
I get that.
I do appreciate the offer, but I feel like this is less of a knowledge bit of information and identification so much as I have to learn and understand innately what this means. Does that sound about right, Grace, from your experience?
As you say that and you go to, like, turn towards her, she sort of, you feel her, like, pull on your horn to the side. But as quick as she does, and you go to look at her, you see the little meteorite hanging from the little leather string she tied to your horn. She was there. And you can remember to not forget about it.
Thank you, Grace.
Well, that's adorable and probably going to be covered in blood soon.
She punches you in the hip as she skips away.
Me or Rage?
You.
That's probably going to hurt.
I mean, at least she only punched you.
I mean, it's going to... I'm shocked that she's not feeling more from that.
I mean, look, even if
You
your
have a
skeleton's made of metal, you still got, you know, tissue, subcutaneous fat.
Still got a squishy outside.
I guess.
It's like the inverse of a good candy. It's got a good candy has a crispy shell and a soft interior. You have the soft shell and the crispy interior. And
I don't know, you ever had a Rice Crisp, though?
Yeah, good point.
I saw them at the grocery store.
Anyways.
I'm gonna go back inside.
So... I'm assuming you were responsible for our name, our actual names, that we are legally known by.
That would be correct. I was told I needed to come up with names so that I could fill out information.
Oh, please tell me his name's like Eugene or something.
I was gonna say Jeremy.
I
Oh,
used
it'd be incredible.
used classical Targuman names so that you didn't stand out too much. If you never wish to go by that name, you certainly don't have.
No, hearing how much you have done, I am proud to have the name you gave me.
I was like sitting forward in her seat, like, come on, I want to know, I want to know.
And
Casey,
I would
Casey,
ask,
Casey leans over to Ellie, just like, this is the fucking cutest thing I've ever seen.
I know, for a second I thought I saw Rage like almost get misty.
I know, crazy.
The most emotion other than anger I've ever seen it.
Oh, he was pretty contemplative, like, the next couple days. Maybe leading up to this. You know what? It's good for him.
I know. The personal growth.
I'm proud of him.
but you can always call me by the name you gave me.
Pleasure having you in my home, Kalmator.
You know? Makes it I think it fits.
Same with you, Floinka.
I would like to give him a gentle hug.
Oh!
Roll strength.
No.
No!
He leans on his cane as he stands up, and he gives you like a one-armed hug in return.
Aww. This is adorable, and absolutely not what I expected today. But
We already had enough violence today.
Correct.
I
Well,
got my fill of bashing people's heads in.
and now you're going to bash in hearts instead.
I think
Yeah,
he's gonna hate you.
I've certainly worked up an appetite. Would you all like to join me for a treat? My treat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say no to hanging out with one of my friends' families.
I was gonna say, you remind me of my uncle.
Yes, I hope that's a
Ooh.
good thing.
I think so.
This is the uncle that you also found recently.
Like 2 weeks
Correct.
ago, yeah.
Was it already 2 weeks ago?
I have no idea.
Seems sooner.
I
Look,
know,
I
it
mean,
feels like almost 3 months.
I know, right?
A lot's happened.
But he gets everyone out of the house and locks up, and if you wish to join him, he just goes like down the street to a little sweets bakery and tells you to pick out whatever you want.
I guarantee you,
I'm
Casey
good.
got seen like half of these.
I'll grab something that seems. Oh god, it does not help that I went to a bakery this morning and now I have ideas.
So, so this place is there's like a bakery cafe in the front, and then the back makes like classical candies. So he goes and buys like those like pillow butter like mints.
Oh
and
yeah.
the little like twists and stuff, and little like
Yeah,
honey
the
honeybee
pillow
honey
candy.
candies and all sorts.
Alex,
of...
I have a suggestion.
Is it a Boston cream pie?
No, Black Forest cake.
Ooh, Black Forest cake.
Because it's got that dark on the inside. It's got some white. I feel like that's his color scheme, and then it's got red flowing through it. And also, it tastes really fucking good.
That
Yeah,
Forest
I
cake
do.
is really good.
Oh my gosh, no! If you can get the like right, like sort of light, not too sweet icing, and then just really like good tart cherries on top.
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
I like cake.
But I was like, that seems so rage coated.
It does.
But yeah, it's one of the things, one of the little feature that I wrote down was that he's got a sweet tooth. So
No. Look, I'll get a piece of some sort of cake, and then have a grand old time.
I'll pass. I have everything I need right here, and I eat an arrow.
I'll take Sullivan.
Yeah, you do eat.
I'll eat an arrow and give myself another 3 days of nutrition.
I just envision him standing outside, just taking little like chunk bites off of a magical item, and then just like exhaling like he's smoking it.
Oh yeah, and then in between taking little chunk bites, he's also smoking. Because he is smoke. He was like, "Oh, I want to stand away from the group so I can smoke my cigar."
Would it not be easier to get a magical vape cartridge at this point?
No, because it wouldn't continue to function. He'd inhale it and it would stop.
Oh yeah, yeah, because it would like his existence / curse doesn't differentiate between magical vape cartridge and magical food source. So he would just inhale the vape cartridge.
Yeah,
Eat the vape cartridge.
Because it's like he would.
What if you? Yeah.
Magical vape juice.
He would.
So he would just have the vape, and he would just eat the cartridge.
Well, it's like even if he used it as a vape, he basically would just metabolize the enchantment that makes the thing magical, and which then it just breaks down into unusable ash, like when you break a magic item.
So basically, it'd be more expense for literally no gain.
Yeah. So
no, he did get to the gain of a common magical
what about
item.
magical cigarettes?
I think it would be the same deal.
Yeah, basically.
By the way, speaking of common magical items, I'm a bit strapped for cash at the moment. Is there a place I could sell this ring of comfort? And how much is it worth? I don't remember what I bought it for.
I think
you can donate it to your party member.
I think you bought it for like 7 or 8K, but this is a temperate climate, so most you'd probably get is about like 4,500. You probably haggle for like 5.
It literally might be worth it. I'm so broke.
I'm gonna be right back while we are doing this.
Is there, while we're talking about hypotheticals, is there any place on this planet where I can get a bag of holding?
Probably the same place that Sullivan is attempting to.
How much money do I have? Because I think it's negative.
Yeah, you don't have.
Oh yeah, because I had to borrow money for you to gamble, so I actually don't have any money.
Owe me money if I decided to actually collect, which I'm not. No. But yeah, you have no money. I had
to buy a skeleton.
I have too much money. I have way too much money.
A bag of holding is 15,000 gold pieces.
All right, take it.
No,
not haggling. Just take it. I don't.
You have one standard bag of holding.
I have 60,000 gold pieces after that. Like,
it's a shame you can't buy, like armor or something.
Yeah, I can't buy armor.
You can.
No, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't wear armor.
Bracers of an armored defense.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
I have those.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Are there any bracers of unarmored defense around?
Probably.
Okay, I'd like to find them if I could.
I tried to sell them to you.
on Rage.
Yeah, I tried to sell them to you both last time, and you were like, "No, I can't do it." And I thought you meant because you didn't have money.
No, I didn't know if bracers counted as armor.
No, they're bracers of unarmored defense.
I'm stupid, Brandon. I need you to understand this.
Accessories. I literally, I like my cloak of buffering, and I don't want to sell anything else I have.
I'm happy with what I've got.
40,000.
Done. Well, no, I'll try and haggle down to 35. If I could.
Make a
Why you deserve
persuasion
that? No.
check.
I can sell the
Persuade?
tiny spoon.
You can, for what purpose, I know not, but you can.
You can, if you have 9 more, you can sell it for 1 gold.
Oh, this is actually what I want to do.
Mm.
I would like.
That's an 8, so okay, I'll pay for
Yeah,
it.
okay.
I would like to sell my ring of comfort and buy eyes of minute seeing. I want a magical pair of glasses.
Oh my god.
It gives me advantage on examining something within 1 foot of myself.
Yeah.
And dark vision within that range.
Shit.
Let me find them.
I'll have dark vision out to 1 foot, guys.
Oh
I should say I do
my
have enough.
God.
I have just enough money to cover the rest of my Coursera courses, but that's it.
I mean, that's good. Eyes of minute seeing are 20,000 gold.
Oof, I'm not gonna be able to do that. All right.
But you have it on your wish list, so I will keep it in mind.
What do the bracers of unarmored defense do?
Give you +2 to
Attunement
AC.
plus 2 AC.
Yes.
Hey! That's good.
Do not be using armor or a shield.
Yeah.
I'm doing neither, so we're good.
All right. But yeah, you all have a lovely afternoon with the brain Richtoff family, as it were, sharing tales back and forth.
A very odd family, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, a man in his near 80s and his roughly 20-something-year-old children that's not even the same species as each other. That's fine.
Also, one of them is probably covered in a little bit of blood.
Both of them probably. I'm gonna be real.
I'm gonna run a quick ad and go pee. So we could do a little quick break. So, we will be right back, folks.
I will say once the ad is over, I'm going to ask Grace for a fact. But I mean, I imagine Casey would be monitored to the point where like she would not be able to get away with that shit.
As to answer the question I heard while I was peeing, there's of the things
What?
that people. Well, I was peeing when she asked the question.
No, but you
Sorry.
you snorted in derision, and then the rest of the sentences did not come out.
Yeah, it just came through.
Okay. Anyways.
No. What was the answer?
Half of the food on a farm is fattening and calorie dense or rich in flavor. So you're off your rocker if you think you didn't have like pancakes or like biscuits and gravy or
Fair.
Yeah, it
sausage
was probably
or-
all just like controlled as in terms of the ingredients, not in terms of what it was.
Probably.
Rose,
Mm.
I need you to imagine Southern food.
Yeah,
It's hard. It's
That
hard,
is-
man.
Rose, you know the diner we went to and the plate of food that I got,
Mm-hmm.
the sausage and gravy.
Mm-hmm.
That is standard like calorie dense Southern food breakfast.
Because you want to be able to
See,
eat at home.
Granddad lived on farm, and that's like Granddad had like, I guess, a lot of meat, but there wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't the same as Southern food.
Yeah, he didn't
Well,
live
yeah.
in the South.
Yeah, he lived in northern Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's different from the American South.
Mm-hmm.
And the character and the lifestyle your character led that you are currently playing is based on the American South.
Granddad lived off potatoes.
You know, that is also a very common thing.
Mm-hmm.
But that said, you should definitely trust the people from the American South who are telling you that, yes, farmers do understand what fattening, calorie-dense, rich foods are.
Fair.
Ranch food is usually you have a single plate that you can eat really fast, you can get to work really fast.
Mm.
And that's why it makes me want to vomit to eat in the morning so soon after I wake up. Because I used to skull like 1,500 calories
Cool.
so that I could go work out. I used to have like a six egg omelet and
Gross.
like a biscuits and gravy, like a quarter pound of ham and cheese and bell peppers.
You're making me
all
want to throw up. Holy shit.
stuffed into an
Yeah,
omelet.
oh my god, that's so bad.
It's what I needed to just get through football practice for the morning, and then I'd
The
go.
ambulance thing's going off again.
then-
I understand why.
And then I'd go and I'd eat breakfast at school once breakfast started at school.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is terrifying.
Yeah.
The ambulance thing's going off and Rose knows why. It's so that the ambulance can take her to the hospital because she's having a heart attack from hearing what Brandon ate for breakfast.
I was a 14-year-old and I used to eat like 30 eggs a week by myself.
Man, here I am just being
And
like,
now that
okay.
I've grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs.
And
Here I am just being like, okay, me having, 18 eggs in a week is a lot.
it's fine.
Here I am getting yelled at by medical professionals because I don't eat often enough.
Well, yeah, you train your body to not need as much food. It doesn't make you. Anyways, yeah. I could
Enough talking about obscene amounts of food that we have eaten.
Yes. Yeah, you all do as you.
By the way, I've got back to my normal diet.
Hooray!
Oh no.
No, I mean from before I came to you guys.
No.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Eat food, Rose. It's good for you.
I really can't right now.
Well, that's a separate problem. Anyways.
Okay, so we are with the Richtovs.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Palmator Richtov.
Kalmeter Richtov.
Yeah, you all are
Congratulations, you found out Rage's actual name.
Correct!
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Man, I was hoping for Trevor, but you know.
I was really going for Eugene.
I was getting like more Reese vibes.
Oh,
yeah.
Reese would be good.
And what was
those
your
names-
sister's name? What was Grace's name?
Flowica.
Flowica.
Wicca. I didn't even know that one.
Flowika.
Oh, I put a C in there, but I was so close.
Alright, now not to rush the moment, but if we want to collect payment and bounce before the mothership arrives, we should probably leave relatively soon.
At this point, I think we do have to wait for it to arrive.
And why do you
to-
say that?
I need to get in contact with some people from the scouting into things. Clearly they've got more information or would know where the information is stored.
Fair.
And we for sure know they'll arrive tomorrow. Not to put a damper on things, but I believe we know of a planet that is about to be nuked.
Hopefully not.
I imagine she's still in stasis recovering from the injuries.
Oh, don't worry, I'm going to check on that. I'm going to check on several things.
But
There is another.
Yeah.
Well, they would never go with this group of people. Never mind.
You tell us.
No, I'm realizing now that one of us is from that planet.
Ah, you were going to suggest that maybe we make an urgent plea to get people to evacuate, and then they were like, "Oh, they'll never listen to us," and then they were like, "Wait a minute, yes, they would."
No, I was
No.
thinking if we let the crash drive impact happen, we have easy access to the tunnel afterwards, and can bring in a person that just crashed a crash drive into a planet for a great deal of notoriety. Rather than preventing it, if it happens, it's a lot bigger of an event, don't you think?
Look, I already told you what I've done, so all I can hope is that they listened. If they listened, then the crash drive can hit, as far as I'm concerned. But
the problem is if they didn't listen.
the problem is if they didn't listen.
I mean, maybe forgive me if I forgot, but what the hell is our plan to stop it?
I don't know that there is one.
What do you mean?
I mean, if we're trying to prevent it from impacting the area, or are we trying to evacuate people?
Well, here's the simple truth of the matter. If she wishes to recover an item from the impact site, she's going to have to be very close to it. Because there's going to be a rather rapid movement and response to said impact. So, assuming she's local, our chance would be to find her before it happens. If it's gonna unearth this ruin in the way she thinks it will be very obvious to the authorities of the planet at large very quickly.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
kind of hard to hide an explosion that large.
hopefully it's obvious to the authorities at large right now, but you know.
Because that is the only other option, would be to evacuate that town. Because at the end of the day, assuming it is rather isolated, an isolated city, that town is the only collateral that there would be, I think, right?
I did rough, based on the sort of calculations Owen gave us, I did sort of rough damage estimates. So when I sent the word that maybe they should, leave, I told them to tell 2 other settlements,
Okay,
and
that's
alert
important.
the capital that there might be tremors. So
If there
we'll
are
see.
other settlements in the area, it's much harder.
No, it's not that they were in the area. They were just in sort of the damage zone. So the only settlement that would get annihilated would be Haven, and there are some hunters' cabins in the impact zone, but those are empty because it's winter.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, I don't think we're going to be able to get 100% of the people out of there if they have not already left.
Well, how large is the settlement?
Settlement. I mean, the people outside numbered about 2,000. The people still trapped inside numbered about 500.
I mean, my concern is the spread of where those people may be.
Well,
I feel like there's also... Are we also overlooking the fact that a lot of the individuals may not exactly be in their right minds?
I'm not overlooking it. What I understand of this insane continuation of a terrorist attack is that this is desperation because the first one didn't work.
There is another thought
Actually-
I have.
What is your other
Actually,
Oh, go ahead. First.
I was gonna say, before we forget, and I think that this is an important thing to do, we all got to get rebreathers, because if she pulls that shit again, where that muck or whatever the fuck comes out, I don't want to be involved in it.
Nothing
I-
happened last time.
Nothing did, but I mean, the fact that Ellie thought something might, I'm concerned about it, and I don't want to end up with super
Look,
cancer
I
or
ate
whatever the
it
fuck
and
it
I'm
is.
fine.
Yeah, but that's not normal behavior. And even she wasn't expecting that, and I don't know what the fuck you drank in Snake Town, so.
Anyways, my thought is we would need to be a very good shot. But if we acquired some sort of, for the ship, like a top-mounted kinetic railgun of some sort, we could play defense for the city. Shoot the crash drives as they come in. We think she has, what, 3 more?
3 to 4, yeah.
Would Rage know how fast a crash drive actually is moving?
They are moving. Yeah,
By the way,
y'all would sort
I
of
assume-
have a vague understanding. They're basically they're moving. They're not even. They're not even moving within the bounds of your current plane of existence.
I'm not sure exactly how you would shoot something like that down.
That's why they explode when they come out. It's like throwing a stone at a surface, except for it's like shooting a gun at a surface of water.
so we're having this conversation in front of his sister and his adoptive father, correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm
I
just
mean-
gonna look over to them and I'm like, please, if you got any ideas, we've got some shit going on.
I'm just also gonna move my token outside again.
You got some unique perspectives that might be helpful. So
They both sort of just shrug their shoulders. She's like, I can get into a building and kill whoever you need and get out, and they'll never know that I was there, but,
I mean, that may actually be a really useful...
I mean, if you give me a
Wales.
building, I could probably help, but...
Hold on.
The problem, isn't it?
1 second, Snake Man's cooking.
It's abstract. It's not necessarily a set plan.
But,
I would need to do some research into
okay.
crash drives in general, which might be hard to come by. The information I need, anyways. This... If it's traveling outside of our reality, I wonder if it's in the same way I can sort of step between when I, for example, I will use my fulcrum shift thing,
Mm-hmm.
where I like blur
Oh.
the planes a little bit.
Yeah.
Is there a way, I wonder?
Is there a way? Without moving, I could apply that to our ship. So we can sit stationary in space playing point defense.
Uh-huh.
And then if the thing blows up in this in-between, who gives a shit?
That would not be a terrible idea.
How the
It would
hell are
take
you going to do
research.
that?
I don't know.
I don't know. If there are drives that can punch through holes through reality, I'm sure there's one that will poke a hole and let you go in, and then not demand that you move. So, surely there's a way. There's got to be.
Whatever it is, it's probably
I mean,
expensive.
That
Or
also
illegal.
raises the question of, is it the motion of the drive that's causing the massive explosions, or is it the shifting between
So
lanes that's causing it?
Imagine it's probably both.
But,
this
yeah,
is
Well,
sort
if
of
you're
information.
accelerating to near the speed of light, whenever you get out of this in between in making contact with the air, that's an immediate explosion of kinetic energy. I assume
Yeah.
that's what it is.
So to do some to sci-fi science here, the standard subspace drive, the reason it's called a subspace drive is you are pulled halfway out. You're sort of skipping along the other side, which lets you travel faster than light, because that breaks, laws of physics. But if you're outside of the plane of existence, that doesn't matter. And those you are traveling genuinely you are traveling faster than the speed of light. The crash drives are approximately 5 times faster than any subspace drive, but that's because it does you do the calculations and you cause a single point black hole event that you get drawn through, and then all of the energy that it caused you to punch that hole, you are sent through incredibly fast, and the point at which you exit is the point that you did the calculations for. So that travel distance, you're basically compressing space and time through a wormhole that you are ripping, and that's what explodes on the other side. Is the further you travel, the more theoretical damage you do to the other side that needs to correct itself before things go along.
Okay, it wouldn't matter. Even if what I was pitching would work, we wouldn't be able to react in time if it's moving faster than light
Yes.
to shoot it down.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
How, because you said that the survival rate of using these crash drives is not high if you're using it on a ship. How the hell do you even account for that?
Oh, no. So
Gamble.
the
Gamble.
so if you were on the crash drive ship, your chances of survival are like 99.5. The ship is making a field that you are not affected by the explosion.
Okay.
The sudden stop as you form before a 10 feet above the ground or whatever, you still have all that kinetic and you just slam into the ground.
Yeah.
That's what kills you.
Okay.
But the 0.5% chance is the calculation being wrong, and you just don't come out the other side. You miss your own tunnel, and you just end up in what is referred to as the elsewhere.
Oh, dear God.
Which is outside of your current galaxy's space and time, and they never found a way to bring those people back. Because you are at a point that you never were.
You are at a point that you never were.
Yes. If time flows in cylindrical lines that you can follow a destiny, you end up at a point where you never were. Which is a very hard concept to think about.
No, I got it. It's just very
gonna be honest.
upsetting.
I'm gonna be honest, the only thing that is going through my head right now is time is not made out of lines. It is made out of circles. That is why clocks are round.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
Dude, the only thing that's going in my mind is time is shaped like Jeremy Bearimy from The Good Place.
Sure.
You need to watch that show.
I do.
All right, so
Yeah, that's the extent of what my brain was able to get out of that.
Yep.
then our only options are to catch her before it happens, or make sure no one, or as few people as possible, rather, are in the impact zone. Those are only two options, realistically.
Yep.
I've done as much as I can on the latter because, unfortunately, I'm no closer to figuring out how to stop or reverse the spread of that miasma than I was the day we met. So,
I mean,
I'm
you're
doing
gonna.
some reading, and I might. Who knows?
I mean, look, if we could just put you in there and be totally assured that you wouldn't become some horrifying monstrosity, I'd say go for it. But
That's the
I'm
bit I
still
need
gonna-
to do reading on to see if there's a downside to me eating it.
I can
I don't
only
think you
imagine
can
there would
read
be.
anything about that. I don't know if there's a precedent for what happened to you.
I'm not the first, apparently.
Oh yeah.
This thing has existed for countless civilizations beforehand. Maybe not countless, but documentedly it has existed before. There might be
Ideally,
something,
someone wrote something down.
but I haven't done too much research on it since I've been trying to figure out other people's problems.
Alright.
Speaking
I'm
of,
still
that
gonna go
data
buy a
chip should
mask.
be decoded rather soon.
That's
It's been running all this
fun.
time.
That's fun. Thank you, but that's gonna be.
I mean, it's
Plus,
fortuitous.
I'm waiting. Actually, I suppose that's a lifeline we have for finding her beforehand. I did put out a request to the Aarakocra.
That is.
on
That
the
is an
names for this
option.
organization.
That would help.
We'll
That
have to
would
see
help
what
a
he comes
lot.
up with, but
But you know, there's nothing more we can do on this side of the galaxy. We've done as much as we can here. So you know, just we wait. We Rage gets some answers. You know, hopefully I hear back from someone, and yeah.
I'm gonna go buy a rebreather.
Do what you will.
I have an honest question about why you would even bother doing that when we have spacesuits.
Because I don't want to put a spacesuit on if this problem is happening in front of me, on the ground.
You could just already be wearing one.
A spacesuit at all times.
Okay.
What do you mean all time? If it's
I'm
just for
saying
this
if the
one
thing-
circumstance,
If the situation that occurred back on the ship in the hotel ship, when she had all that miasma gas, if that happens again, I'm not gonna be wearing a spacesuit the whole fucking day. But I'm gonna be able to put on a fucking mask at some point.
I mean, I understand what she's going for. She's worried about it happening before she's prepared.
I mean,
but I mean,
I think the other answer to this is I should also get a rebreather so that, because if I am wearing a rebreather, that's a lot easier to replace than a spacesuit with
Yes.
I suppose my largest concern is that a rebreather filters and this is a magical miasma. Rather than you being on a separate oxygen source altogether.
Then we just get an oxygen source.
So we return
That's
to
a
the need
spacesuit.
for helmets. Yes.
I imagine that they have to have something pocket-sized, right?
Mm.
In the year of our
mean-
Lord, I don't know actually know what year it is.
It needs to be airtight, so unless you like suction cup a breathing tube to your face, there's going to be potential for contamination.
Then perhaps there's a non-physical way to do this. Do you think there's an enchantment of some kind we can find that might be able to prevent
I mean, yeah,
anything
you
from
could
going
probably
in
just
there?
find. I mean, magic can do a bunch
Yeah.
of shit. You could probably find like a thing that makes an air bubble around your head.
That's probably easier then, yeah.
I think I read about something like that, but it was used like underwater diving. It was like a clam that you put on your nose.
That sounds fucking weird.
Mm.
Regardless, it's probably the more expensive option, but if you have the money for
I
it,
have $2,700. We'll see what we can get.
well, good luck. I'm going to return to the ship and turn in for the day.
Likewise, I have things to do.
Before I even attempt this, Brandon, do I think $2,700 is going to get me anywhere with this?
Rebreathers are like 400-ish gold.
Well, what about magical orbs of...
Probably not.
Then we're not going to worry about
Yeah,
it.
you could get like there's some technology. There are like helmetless helmets that make
Like what Rage has.
well, no, even further than that. It's basically like a collar that, if you're wearing an oxygen supply, is connected to it, and it makes a field of oxygen that's only like a few. The atmospherizer for your head.
I'd rather get paid and potentially buy the thing that's just going to be easier for me to throw on than it is for me to carry an oxygen tank around me at all times.
Yes.
I mean, I think you're thinking of like a scuba tank.
Mm-hmm.
This is the future. An oxygen tank is like the size of like a pencil pouch.
Yeah, but if it gets... There's more points of failure on it, because if it gets punctured or whatnot.
Yes, but also magic items can be destroyed.
I guess.
So,
Regardless,
Well, can I
I can't
ask you
cover
out
my
of-
mouth in any capacity because I need to be able to eat it. So,
I was going to say, can I ask you an out-of-character question? You can say yes or no.
Sure.
Would this be effective against the miasma?
rebreather, probably not.
But what about the oxygen thing?
Yes, you wouldn't be breathing in any of the oxygen from, or the air from,
Miasma.
the miasma. But it
How much
also
would the
would
oxygen
affect your
cost?
skin, so you probably want to wear a suit of some kind. For just like a helmet and well, you guys have helmets and oxygen supply.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we do.
That's true.
You just have to.
So you don't even need.
If you want something nicer that's less conspicuous, then probably like $2,000. But it also could break. But everything can break, so
Yeah.
My problem is I just need something that I can
You know what?
be about 5 different sizes in.
yeah. Unfortunately you need to have something enchanted.
Yeah.
You know what? I have a distinct feeling that we're all either gonna die in this situation. I don't think that or we're all gonna survive.
so-
I don't think that one person having the rebreather is gonna matter.
So
Everybody else has cancer.
a very similar thing to what y'all did before. A rebreather might give you advantage or something, but yeah, it's just gonna.
I want something to prevent it entirely.
Isolation.
Globe
suit.
of invulnerability.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Alrighty.
Oh, boy.
Get fucked, Bubble Boy.
Give fuck, bubble boy.
I have a question, Brandon.
Yes.
How many times per day can I use the crystal ball of seeing shit?
Once every 24 hours.
Once every 24 hours per person, or just at all?
At all.
At all. Gotcha.
It has. Even if you unattune and someone else attunes, it recharges every 24 hours.
Okay.
It's got a battery pack.
So yeah, back on the ship. I guess it depends. What do I want to look at to know more? If people have listened to me, or if Muric's awake.
Well, now that you're back on the ship and connected to the knuckle drive, you have a message.
I have a message! Yes! Oh,
It's
please!
the mail,
Oh,
it's the
please! Oh,
mail,
please!
it
Oh,
never
please!
fails.
It takes a while to get across the galaxy. It's only been like a couple of days.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
it's like Rage's thing where he was like, "Did I get a message back?" And I was like, "It's been 3 sessions, but it's been less than a day. that message has not moved."
No, but see, for me, I was very specifically waiting multiple 24-hour periods before asking.
Yeah.
So, I just, I didn't think it was going to take multiple days to get across the galaxy. But,
See, I had to ask for my own memory because it's like, I know
that
long
was
enough, but
yeah.
But I need to ask because it's been a week since the last time I asked about this.
Yeah. No, I was not throwing any shade, but it's just.
Oh, I know. I'm saying it was for me.
Yeah.
Mm.
I write stuff and then I have to be like, wait until X date to respond.
All right, so yeah, basically, Owen's like, "You've got mail," and I'm just like, "Out of the way!"
I'm also going to say Rage is probably going to stay with the Rictos, if possible.
Yeah, if you want to. There's room for everybody to stay if they wish.
Even just sleeping on a couch.
He's got rooms for everybody, so he's rather so out of character. An alchehestor is someone who is, in the actual sense of scientific alchemy, like actually turning lead into gold.
So that's why he's rich as shit.
Yes.
So got it.
So he has several formulations and secret magic abilities to compose, comprise, recreate, reproduce elements.
Oh god, Betty would love this man.
That are able to do certain
This
things.
is alchemy and gold. Betty would love this guy.
But yeah, the scientific approach to alchemy, not just like.
Okay, so I might have some
funky
questions
magic.
for. I might have some questions for the alchehestor once this message is done.
I'll say, well, once you figure this out, because this is not a character.
Okay, yeah.
But you get a response from Aunt Soraya. Soraya. I can't read. That was one of the words that the O's and the A's looked exactly the same, and I was like, yeah, Soraya. You get back a message that everybody has been informed. There are people on the council that are fighting back because they don't know where you are, or if this is a legitimate source or some sort of prank or what have you. But they're working to evacuate people, but it's looking like those that are stuck in the city will probably not be evacuated.
Yeah. I figured as much.
Oh, it's too much of a risk, and their symptoms seem to be worsening. So
Yeah.
Whatever the source is, they need to get rid of that before they can evacuate these people. If not, they might have to leave them if this goes through.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Taking a chance, I'm gonna try and do a video call from our knuckle drive on our ship. So, since we're not traveling and have the ability to do so, I'm gonna attempt to do it.
You only have to pay the $11.99 for every 24-hour period.
You know, fair. I'll do it. I got the cash.
I mean, show me a D100.
Okay.
Anything 60 and above, they have a knuckle drive capable of receiving live message.
60 and above. Okay. 37. That sucks.
You can record a message and send it their way, but yeah, they don't have anything strong enough to receive live.
Can I try calling my councilman?
That's what I was saying. Anybody in the system.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have thought the military at least would have had it.
Brandon, can I try something esoteric?
Potentially.
How many people would you say live on that planet?
I've got it's
Septillion.
It's like a couple million.
Yeah.
Okay,
Definitely.
and how many people would you say live around Haven and in the surrounding areas where this matters?
Like a few thousand?
Yeah, I would say probably less than 5,000.
Because I'm trying to think. Because Uncle said that he found me because I was basically screaming out into the void, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there's a Force user on that planet,
I would say yes,
potentially-
but you are far not strong enough yet.
oh damn it!
Yeah. Because the...
Can I try and get not even a contact, but just like
The locate being spell, I think, is a 7th level.
not even locate being.
No,
Just-
that's what you would need to
Okay.
go that far. Yeah.
Can I ask an additional question?
Mm.
I guess it would be as we got closer, I'd just try and sense emotions based off of like.
Not at
Where
that
we are.
distance. You'd
Not
have to
that
be
distance.
on the planet to try and do anything like that.
Okay.
Because yeah, I would say anything like 7th level or higher, you could reverse.
I haven't
the
looked
entire-
at the 7th level spells. I'm just.
It's
coming
it's
from the
a
top.
spell I made, but
Okay.
yeah. No, what he did was like was locate being and contact being, which is like a 6th level.
But what the fuck
source
did I
power.
do to scream out to the void? Because I'll do that again.
Well, then
Take
they could find you.
Tremendous amounts of torture.
That's true.
Yeah. It's like they could find you is the.
And I have to find them.
Putting up
Okay, yeah.
putting up a beacon and then
Also, that seems like a very bad idea considering who's after me. So let's maybe not
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I have a question as well, because I would like to try and do something.
sure.
But it really depends. Is there like a service where I could like rent like a little like one person spaceship without like a drive so it can't leave, just to like fly around in space around the planet?
Yeah.
Because I would like to meditate and I need to be in a quiet place to do that.
Yeah, you can.
I have.
Basically any civilized planet you can rent a general car or like a hover car or a
Like something
Class
that's
1
just
ship
good
to let
enough to like get off
low,
planet.
low orbit. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, probably.
I have
like,
okay.
I was saying probably like $500 a day, but I mean, yeah, that's
Yeah,
it
I'll do
can
that.
easily be done.
I have an additional suggestion if you're going to do that. You know those isolation chambers? I don't know if you can find a ship with one of those attached, but that might help you further.
Well, I would never mention I was doing this, but also just being in space is good enough for what I'm doing.
Okay. I'm thinking I'm going to get one of the isolation chambers, I'm not going to lie.
But yeah, so failing to live connect, I will instead just set up a message recording to literally everyone's phone numbers that from Haven that I have. So I'm talking like the clerk for the Planetary Council. I'm talking my councilman. I'm talking the mayor of Haven. I'm talking my aunt. I'm talking my parents. Just as many people as I possibly can. Because I'm like, look, somebody's gonna be able to get this to someone who will pull their head out of their ass.
Ellie pulled up her phone and typed CC all.
Yeah, and then I'll get rid of the Typhon crew because I don't need to spam them. they know, but yeah, I'm just gonna do a message. All right, so apparently the source isn't trusted, and they don't know if this is a real threat. The source is me. The threat is real. I did see it almost happen to fucking Blennick Zoo, the resort planet. That almost got crash drived into oblivion. That said, if you don't believe this is real, notebook. What's today? The 11th of Aquara, year 5338. And I'll just write that down in my notebook, and I'll turn it to my little phone camera and be like, "See, real. It's real." Now I know that you can't get the people in the city out. I knew that. That's a whole separate problem. But as long as everybody who can be gotten away is, I'll feel like I've done at least a little bit. I'm still trying on the. I'm still trying on getting rid of the miasma, but it's proving a little difficult. Another thing I think I didn't mention, for people outside who might be getting sick, do the sort of advanced palliative care. Not because they're dying, but because that helps. Like extra nutrients, pain medicine. I don't know what I'm doing. Just try. That's all I want. And I hang up.
You get the uncomfortable message sending as it's gonna take a couple days to get across the galaxy and back.
Alright, across the galaxy it is. And then I will go and try and scry.
It switches to message in transit.
Message in transit.
Yeah. Message sent, message in transit.
And now we wait.
No longer operational.
Oh, don't say that. I sent it to so many people. They all can't be no longer operational.
You have dialed cannot be reached.
No, they don't have a Death Star because we have the power source. They don't have the Death Star. It's fine. But yeah, I'll go set up my my scrying orb. The Scorb.
the squarb has been acquired.
I can let other people do things first.
Okay.
I mean, pretty much all of what Rage is doing is talking with Grace and Elov. And, excuse me. Also partially trying to convince Grace to join in on the adventure because we will eventually, hopefully, find where we came from.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuade 19.
Because I can't join you yet, but I promise I'll join you in the future.
I do understand.
If you get a big enough ship, I'll certainly join you sooner rather than later, because most of my hate of being on a ship is not having, one, my own space, two, this cramped fucking hallway. Just because I can fit somewhere doesn't mean I like it.
I mean, yeah. So we can't, current ship can't quite do the first, but the hallways aren't that cramped. I don't think I have to turn sideways anymore.
You see her like shudder as you say that.
Oh, come on. You know how difficult it is finding a ship large enough to fit me in there that...
Why do you think I have grown to have this fear? You used to get stuck in stuff all the time. And I wasn't strong enough to get you out.
I mean, I kept trying to follow you into those hidey holes you kept getting into.
I know, but...
Because you kept finding cool stuff back there.
Yeah, people used to hide stuff under their house.
Yeah.
Let me know. Just let me know if you can. Once you have a room for me, maybe I'll join you. But for now, I've got some things I'm working on. I've got a long-term mission that I'm currently on.
I understand. I'm
So
sure I'll get assigned to something.
it's the
I'm sure I'll
12th. My bad.
I'm sure I'll get assigned something new once I bring... once we bring completion of this back. They always seem to have something.
There's always work for us, so I mean that's not a bad thing.
Yeah. Does come with the benefit of always having access to the bounty and mercenary boards.
And hey, if you don't want to deal with the bureaucracy of having to wait here, that's Brandon.
You killed Grace.
No dying.
If you don't
That's
want to have
my
to deal
job.
with the bureaucracy of having to stay here, probably for multiple days before you can get a meeting, I can deal with finding out who was responsible for recruiting us, and then I'll send that info your way. Because I can almost guarantee you're not going to get an answer tomorrow. It'll probably be in 2 weeks.
Yeah. I'll give it a try, but I would appreciate the effort.
Because I bounce between here and there every 3 days. So I'll set up an appointment and I'll be here so you don't have to.
Yeah. I'll see if I can't get a quick and dirty answer.
She rolls her eyes. She goes, "You know you won't, but
you know I gotta try."
It's dude,
I won't
sort of
break anyone's skull.
digs her
I won't
claw
break
into
anyone's
the
skull this time.
Jeez. Help is not cyanide. You can take a little bit every now and then.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay, I'll be here. Just don't go pissing anybody off. I know how to handle the.
Like I said, I'm not gonna break anyone's skulls this time. Just gonna see if I can't find anything. I know it's gonna take a while, but if the time standstill is gonna be back in the system tomorrow, can't hurt to at least ask around.
Well. But yeah.
I don't know if any of that last bit went through. It just cut out after, well.
No, she just went very well and like sort of folded her arms like.
just the usual, like Rage being hot-headed, and Grace being the more level-headed patient.
Yeah.
The usual dynamic between the two.
Yeah. It's the thing that causes the most strife between you two.
Yes, the break things, ask questions later, or ask questions, then break things.
Yeah. But be that as that may, that'll have to be a later. When else doing anything?
Sully's going into space.
Yeah, I'm going up in a ship.
Yeah, and then I have something after him that I have
500 gold.
500 gold.
You rent a personal travel carrier, and
I tell everyone I'm going to get a hotel because I'm tired of sleeping on the ship.
I believe him.
yeah. You fly up into low orbit. This ship has a maximum range of 100,000 feet, so just at the edge of the exosphere. Probably don't want to get too much further because it does start to get cold. But can I do? Silence.
And that's what it sounds like, because I get myself into actual orbit, so I'm not, I don't have to leave the ship running.
Yeah.
And I turn it off.
Yep.
It's for some quiet. And I think his hands, as he gets ready to meditate, as he's taught others to do. I think his hand shakes a little bit. He's a bit nervous. He doesn't like that this has turned out to be real. But there's something I want to know. So I'm going to close my eyes and meditate.
Okay. What are you meditating? What is your goal?
I think it will be hard to find elsewhere. So there's two things really I want to think about. It's one, what are the limits of this hunger? Can I eat anything? And is there downsides to eating too much or bad stuff? And then also, I want to know if there's, and this is less an actual answer, but we're about to level up and I'm just thinking about like the magic that I can do and what other things I might be able to do.
Okay. Let's focus on the first. You want to know the limits of your hunt.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like you to make a faith check.
All right. We will use my last luck point of the day. Faith will be 18.
As you begin to focus, that sound of rumbling rock, sliding, cascading stone begins to approach you. But for the first time since you've heard that sound, as you hear it approach you, you also hear it leaving. And it makes you sort of look around you. And you can see where that darkness between the stars approaches. And also for the first time see it moving elsewhere in the night sky. A band of stars is covered by darkness. That singular dark purpley red star appears. Do you have so little faith that you would think my hunger, my stomach has a bottom?
I don't know what to think.
You partook of my ichor, my vitality, my essence. You felt how deep and cavernous my hunger is.
It's all the same, I am just a man.
You're more than that now, but you are just mortal. I wouldn't go eating anything you know is poisonous. But magic is magic.
Cursed or otherwise.
Cursed or otherwise. You're not eating the curse, you're eating the magic that stains. Might be bitter or foul or metallic. Food is food.
All right. This hunger is endless. Is there anything to gain by eating more than needed then?
Not being hungry. Other than that, a stockpile is a stockpile. You will get hungry. The more you eat, the faster you might get hungry. Mortals call it getting fat, but it's different.
All right. So pacing myself is the better option.
Unless you would like to join the vault as well.
The vault.
The eye turns upward. All the dark between the stars. Cast yourself into the vault. Become one of my treasures.
Well. Means I have the workings of a plan now. All right. It solves one problem, and I think I have an idea for the other. Going to have to convince the others, but it should be fine.
Working together finally.
Well, what I plan, I'm not going to be able to execute it myself, unfortunately.
Trusting others is an admirable quality. I hope you can trust yourself as your hunger grows.
And let's just hope the other benefits grow with it. You have aided me. You may leave.
You feel the ship start to get pulled further out than it's rated for. the automatic emergency little lights begin to flick on. I have talked to you. I have graced you with my presence. Don't forget. Feel the ship slide back as he releases the gravity. And as you blink, stars begin to reappear.
All right. Well, that will be a fun conversation tomorrow. Okay. I am going to sleep up here
That's the combo.
since it's a 24-hour rental.
Yeah. But yeah,
So I could rent a fucking spaceship for 24 hours.
you reestablish your orbit, turn off the engines, and just have a
I'll
lovely
I'll
chill.
level with you. I'll level with you. I've been I was messaging Rose while that was going on. That better not be the fucking same vault. You've referred to something as the vault 2 times, and it better not be the fucking same vault.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Can
what
you hit
are
him?
you talking
Throw the
about?
chicken at him.
Hold
the
on,
whole
I
purpose
actually
of
don't
it.
know.
The location underneath Haven that they are trying to blow up a planet to get to.
No.
Oh, okay.
I was
okay.
thinking like Heavenly Vault.
Heavenly Vault.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was hoping you were.
Yeah,
being.
no, he was just
I
gonna
was hoping
fucking.
you were being poetic.
He was
but-
You're put on
gonna
the fucking
huck him
ground.
into a nearby star so he could eat him.
Oh. Okay, you're just being poetic about the sky.
Yeah. No, there's an actual there may potentially actually be a real vault underneath Haven.
I believe that there is a that they think there's a real vault under Haven. I
Yeah.
don't think there is. I don't think there is one.
Yeah.
I think somebody got lied to.
Sure.
Look, I will be happy to eat my serving of humble pie if I'm wrong, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't we learn that there was one?
No.
No,
we
whenever
did,
we
didn't
were
we?
doing 20 questions or whatever, it was like, where is this thing they're looking for? And then her vision went down into the darkness
Yeah.
for a long, long time.
Yeah, but it didn't end. It just was darkness, and then that's what she thinks is. That's what she thinks is down there. That's not necessarily the truth.
That's true. It wasn't.
We don't. There are.
We were asking an item. I guess.
We were asking an item that was owned by a crazy person. What that crazy person believes is down there. So, I have no doubt that there are people who believe there is something super powerful and mysterious underneath a podunk refugee town. I do not believe that it is actually there. But yeah, you fucking got humbled for your hubris, my man. I
don't think he
I dismiss you. It's like, oh, the fuck you do you?
Hey,
Tweedledee.
little man, how'd you get in my room?
He probably opened the door. Were both of your doors closed? Or well, no, one. I know one of your doors is perma-closed right now, but was the other one like just sort of
No,
pushed
so
to?
I went and grabbed a Coke because I was like, I want something to drink that's not water or tea. And I walked out of my office. He wasn't in here. I walked in. He was just sitting in the middle of my floor.
He can teleport.
Yeah.
He's the black cat. He was just like, oh, I heard you were talking about my cousin.
Yeah.
The unknowable darkness. I am here. I am the knowable darkness. Feed me.
Feed me. I am hungry. All right.
Okay. So yeah, there's not there. Over under on Tweak's darkness snake being Hadar.
I think it's Hadar. I think it's Hadar fused with something or some corruption of Hadar. I'm not going to say it's Hadar
maybe.
directly.
I vote for a different option.
What's your other option?
I just vote for a different option.
Oh, you just vote. Yeah.
I don't think it's Hadar. I'm imagining it is some entity in and of itself.
It's some corruption. But I think it's the essence of it spurs from Hadar, whatever it may be.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Let me get a Coke real fast, and then I will do the orbiting.
Well, I got one thing I want to do too.
Yeah. So go for it, Wally.
Okay. Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
How far was the weapon shop with Ron Perlman?
Like 5 city blocks.
I'm gonna try and get there before it closes.
Oh, easily enough. Y'all
Okay.
Y'all did shit, or like you basically landed and had that fight at like 8 a.m.
Okay.
So it's probably at most like 2 or 3 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open up the door.
Which side?
The one where the fire genasi was.
No, the weapons or firearm.
Oh, weapons.
Okay. So we go back to
The name we gave our cat is very cute, but sometimes I do think we should have named him Hadar.
Nah, that's a nickname. You see the clerk, which I don't think I gave her name last time, but she's still sitting there.
Ah! I was in here earlier with my friend. I know your uncle wasn't much for talking, but you mentioned something interesting about him. And I'd be interested to talk to him if that's okay.
I mean, he's willing to talk, yeah?
Do you know where I can find him?
Because I'll go get him. He doesn't like others looking into his workshop.
That's totally fair.
So she goes and sets her drink that she's been nursing the entire day down. And heads into the back. As soon as you hear the doors open, the sound of hammers and like some sort of like heavy like steam hammer going off behind the doors. As soon as the door stops moving, it goes near silent again back here. Or up
That
here.
That's some good soundproofing.
No.
The dulled sound of mechanic shop work stops. And comes forward, covered in like this. His arms are covered in this white powder. But he has Louisa open the door for him.
Okay.
And he just goes, "What you need, little lady?"
I wanted to talk to you about something. You mentioned that you felt that you didn't like magic objects. You thought force was superior.
Yeah, that's what I believe in.
Can I ask you, because your niece said that you came from somewhere where that was a belief that was very prominent. I'm just wondering, where are you from?
From here.
All right. What makes you think that then?
Old standing
I'm not-
tradition. Our old kings of old didn't believe in magic, believed in the force of all things. I believe in the force of all things, and I don't believe in much magic. I've seen people cast it, but they're just doing force wrong.
I mean, I'm traveling with a magic man right now, and I'd argue that it's similar. I've got.
He kind of just crosses his arms. Get out.
No, I want to ask you additional questions because I'm new to this shit,
He goes,
and I want.
if you believe in magic, and that's a lesser. If you believe that magic is a lesser version of what we believe in, then sure. But if you think it's the same thing, get out.
Can you use it?
How I make my stuff, yeah.
Can I watch?
Trade secret, no.
Can I ask you for some help on something?
Potentially, what is it?
She's in the lobby of the area, right?
Mm.
I'm coming back after a little bit of some mindfuckiness, for lack of a better term. And I was hoping maybe just you could help me with, guide me through some force meditation, because I have no idea where the fuck to start with that. I know it's a thing, I know it exists, but I don't remember the specifics for it.
Not meditation's a hammer and hot steel.
So there's no, like, guidelines for it?
Nope. You don't need them. Find
Like
whatever you're doing, make a repetitive motion. The force of all things will begin to flow through you. And the more in tune with the material you are, the faster it'll absorb it. If you have an ideal for what you want it to become, it will become.
Interesting. That's that's more information than I thought I was gonna get. Not that I didn't think you were gonna be able to, give me information, but I'm very thankful.
Bars.
You should give him like 10.
Nah, he just holds a band. Don't need it. Just continue your journey. You'll find what lets you meditate. And you will make great art. How it is. How it should be.
After that, I'm going to ask, do you know the directions to the nearest, like, home hardware store?
There's a Chase Hardware right down the street.
That's perfect.
Chase Hardware!
I'm gonna go have some fun with electricity, I think.
Uh-oh.
If we can get
if you want electricity, you want to go to Chadio Jack.
Okay.
What?
Another.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What's up?
You
Do I have to roll for psychic damage to my character?
No, just yourself.
Just
Okay.
yourself.
That's a D8, I think. I felt that was a bad one.
It was bad and you should
5.
feel bad.
I'm
5 psychic. Yeah.
I'm dead. You killed
Yeah,
me. I
'cause
have the
you're
HP of a normal
you're
townsperson.
Yeah, you're a sickly normal townsperson.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go buy a battery, a couple of jumper cables, and like some conduits.
Oh boy.
Sounds like a fun night in Tijuana.
Mm-hmm.
The car battery and jumper cables will probably have to find at oh god. It's all gone.
JDO Jack?
No. You can find smaller batteries at JD Check.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Chase Hardware?
Now Chase hardware and stuff. O'Dialy's.
Oh my god.
There you go.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You missed your shot. You should have done this 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Ay, 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 ay.
And where you can build up for next time.
Like static.
I'm taking the car battery. I'm taking it to... I don't want to take it on the ship because that's going to cause a lot of problems.
Car battery, 75 gold, jumper cables, 10.
That's fine. I can do that with my money that my cash that I have.
I would just say just 105 gold in total will get you enough to electrocute yourself if you really need to.
Perfect. Thank you.
Why are you electrocuting yourself?
He said do what you're good at.
Oh god.
And then I'm going to head over to Rage's adoptive stepfather, who I just met 2 hours ago.
Burn down his house.
No.
The car battery.
I am gonna ask. All right. Do you have like a stone basement or something? I will tell him what I'm doing, just for full transparency's sake.
I do, but a lot of the chemicals I work with are very flammable.
That's fair. Do you have a suggestion on somewhere where I can do that that's not going to cause a problem?
May have to rent out a work, I don't. You have to rent somewhere you can work, like a old smithy or like a burnt down house, or go and out of town.
I mean, if you're patient, there's always some odd empty rooms over back at the offerings headquarters.
Like the ones where Dragon were, or the ones where your mothership is?
Like where Dragon was and where I stayed. There's usually some random rooms that aren't in use all the time. Also, some of them have padding on the walls.
That might make it worse. You know what? I'll go with that. Because as lovely as you are, I don't want to burn your house down. And I also don't want to set off any of your very expensive chemicals. And honestly, meeting Dragon and Fireborn, I think I'm gonna be okay. So I will wait to do that when I see them. But I've got my car battery.
Okay, yeah.
I just love the idea of, like, why are you buying a car battery out here? To electrocute myself. Why else?
Listen, that's how you see Nirvana, right?
I mean, it's one way.
I had a completely different idea planned out for that one. But here we are.
Oh, God.
But,
Why
all
is
right.
that where my brain went with that one?
Anyone else need to do anything?
Nope. I'm gonna long rest and then discuss my plan with the others in the morning.
Yeah, I need to scry on somebody.
Okay, we'll go with the scry.
Yeah.
Uh,
You know who.
the wisdom roll -10, correct?
I believe that is correct. Nope.
So, 12 -10, 2.
Nope. What did I scry?
She is
Just out
still
of
in the same
curiosity.
vat.
Okay, still in the same vat.
Just out of curiosity, what is the score that it would have to beat?
She has to roll a natural 20, so.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. It's a DC 17.
Yeah, so only on a natural 20
Yeah.
is she able to make that.
Yeah,
22 -10 is 12, so.
that's still below.
Yeah, only on a net 20.
Yep.
So. But, yeah.
Yep, I'm satisfied with that.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say there's not much more information to gather there, but
Nope, I attempted to gather information before, and that didn't work.
So unfortunately, she's like in a large room.
Yeah, like a warehouse looking thing.
Yeah.
So.
And your view is only a 10-foot circle. So.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, even if I were to get the get a larger view, it's like, what would a warehouse tell me? I would need to look at like the star patterns outside of wherever she is in order to understand where she is.
Yeah. But
yeah.
if everyone is good, you all can say that you retire for the night.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we got a couple things we gotta do.
No.
Oh boy.
That include electrocuting yourself with a car battery.
I mean, I wasn't gonna make you describe that, but if you want to.
What's that one Cards Against Humanity card? About electrocuting nipple piercings or something.
I mean,
Don't do that.
I know it's a Cards Against Humanity. I know what it is.
There was a Thousand Ways to Die episode about the guy with the Prince Albert piercing on the Transformer.
That sounds like a very different thing.
Yeah. Anyways, let's start with, since we just finished with Ellie.
Oh no. Yes.
As you drift off to sleep for your long rest, you find yourself back in familiar forest.
Am I home?
It feels like it. As you go to brush some long fern trees out of the way to find your way to a clearing, you see your arm. Much younger than your current self.
A memory.
Dainty young Ellie finds her way through the wood.
I must have just gotten here. Maybe a year ago. I'll keep wandering. Yeah.
As you continue forward, a small, long clearing presents itself in front of you. But as you stand there admiring the outside, as the birds flitter between tree to tree, you hear a snap of a twig behind you.
All right, turning around immediately.
You don't see anything, but you feel eyes on you. There's a clear, well-traveled road that lays before you. Or you can break off into the woods. It's steeper, it's darker, you may get hurt. But it'd be easier to hide that way. Which road do you take?
Open road would get me there straight, but I might get run down in the process. But I certainly won't lose my way. Woods will hide me better. But could go in and never come out.
And see the old satellite tower that marks the edge of your village down the safe path.
And I run towards it, putting every ounce of strength I can into just getting home.
You hear the bounding of feet coming behind you as you run as hard as you can. And just as you make it to the edge of the clearing, you hear the sound of an impact. Body on body. A violent tussle begins just inside the clearing. You don't stop. Because if you stop, you're still a target. You're not sure what's happening in there. But you're within sight of home and out of the forest. You feel safe. Mark down somewhere that your relationship with your inner wolf has increased to Fred.
Friend! Yay!
And,
Friend.
not Mad and Rose, just Matt.
Oh ho! I like it. Ooh, I really like it.
Ow.
Casey.
Oh boy.
No words come to you in your dream. But feel the pull of your blade. Your saber wishes to be in your hand. You know what you're good at. You know what your meditation will be. you know what your art that you will create is. As you see before you hundreds of corpses.
Damn it. That's
No words, but you feel the thought, keep using me, and we will make great art together. The blade flashes red for but a moment as you wake up.
okay. Can I check it and just make sure it's normal color? I'm sure it is.
As
but...
you activate it, it's bright red and it fades back to that light pink.
She's just gonna put it back.
It's also it's not with your other stuff. It's on the bed next to you. Like,
oh, good.
That's bad.
You know what? I'm gonna look around and make sure nobody's dead.
you look around, you see the no.
I didn't think so, but she's concerned.
Yeah. Sullivan, I was gonna give you the information that you asked for in your sleep, but you went to space and did it, so instead you are trapped in dreams of watching your bank account slowly get drained past the 500,000 mark as elevator music plays.
No.
No.
Sullivan seems like a Baroque music fan.
Oh, okay. Rage, your stuff has not yet made manifest, but feel like you have a new path before you. And now everyone is officially level.
Yay! I got an option. Casey got a nightmare. I think Sullivan had the worst nightmare. And
Sullivan had the funniest nightmare.
Rage got some sleep.
Yeah.
Finally.
Well, the thing that I was gonna do has moved up on my fucking priorities list.
Uh-oh.
I also know how my level up is going now.
Yeah.
So.
Rig, it's red.
Alright, well, I'm gonna just do my level up then.
Yeah. While you do that, I'm gonna go pee real fast.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm able to do the other thing yet. Actually, I should double check with Brandon about that.
I've had the thing I was gonna do on my list for about maybe like 2 months. Or whenever the fuck we got the blade. And I've just been putting it off, and now I'm like, well, I have to fucking do it now.
Yeah, you definitely have to do whatever it is you're gonna do. So
Yeah.
okay. Let's
This is not going well.
Okay. What did you need to ask me, Alex?
I sent it to you in a message.
Oh.
But yeah, I'd probably be, I wouldn't be sleeping on the ship. I'd be sleeping at step or adoptive father's place, I think.
Mm.
Because that was the last thing that she did when she talked to,
Yeah, I mean, look, if we're going, if we're gonna have a lovely family night, I'll join in on the lovely family night.
Yeah.
So, especially because that'll make my next line of questioning easier to execute.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
he's.
I'll take that.
Oh, damn. All right. But yeah. If you'd like to reveal any changes you made, you may do so. If not, we can move forward. Yes, you were all
My
invited.
7th level is in a new class I've created and not run by anybody. Thank you.
yeah.
Nice. Is it the
My hit die is a D100.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna say are you finally pulling the your multi-classing into Super Saiyan?
Yeah, I get 94 HP.
Okay, nice. Now that was so. But before we move forward, that was one of the first homebrews I came across. When I started thinking about DMing for the campaign 1, I came across somebody who genuinely, out of their fucking mind, made a Super Saiyan homebrew class that was like level 20 fighter at level 1.
Damn.
Lore accurate.
I mean, yes, but it's like, yeah, you roll 6 d20s for your health every level, and
What's
at level 1 you get multi-class for like you can attack 4 times, and you're basically a fighter and a monk, and you get action surge. And
What's most sad to me is that they basically made a Super Saiyan class in Sun Soul, but everything about it was just bad.
oh yeah, 100%.
You didn't even get to do the cool, like, I have a golden aura that's emanating from me, aka Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
I think it was like your level 20 capstone or something.
Yeah, no, that should be a level 10. Like, maybe that's something I make in the future, but because I think I can do it justice.
Good old Sun Soul Monk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Also,
That was one of the things I considered before going with augmented Kensei.
Mhm.
So
okay, so
Alright, but I come down from space in the morning, return the ship, and want to meet up with the others because I have a plan.
oh god.
So,
Soul
There's
and
2
Strife
versions
having
of the plan.
Soul and Strife has a plan.
One version is a lot more fun, but I have a feeling people will not go for it.
Okay. Well, we gotta see. Also, it's
Casey
the
looks at her fucking lightsaber
It-
and is like, I'll deal with you later.
It is also the 13th.
I'll move it.
Tank.
It has now officially been 5 weeks since the campaign started.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Oh,
I still would have had time. I mean, I would have done on my day of training yesterday.
yeah. That's fair.
Oh yeah,
Just
same.
one day closer, you know?
Yeah.
Only 38 more days to go.
All I did was go to Home Depot and buy a battery.
Unironically, whether or not I finish this training before level 8, which seems like it's definitely not happening, decides what feat I take. Because what feat I will take will determine whether or not I have the skill proficiency or not. All right. So, I have been doing some thinking, and I
yeah.
have a plan.
Dangerous things for you.
And we can even test this right now if you would like to. Oh, I almost said Willow.
Willow's not here.
You're not Casey, you're Ellie.
Yes,
Too many
I'm Ellie.
names. Too many names that are the same.
In that they're 2 syllables?
In that they both end with the E sound? I mean, if you really want to differentiate, you can call me by my full name, but I might not answer.
So, I am reasonably confident that there are no downsides to my consuming of cursed magic, as at the end of the day, it is still just magic. Not to say I'm immune to curses. If I eat poison miasma like last time, if I'm in it for an extended period of time beforehand, I'll still be affected by the miasma. But if I eat it quickly enough, it's fine. We can test it right now. I can consume your curse mark if you would like.
I'm... You know what? Sure, but... 1, I don't think it's going to work. 2, I reserve the right to stop you immediately because there is a very real chance that you could start trying to eat part of me. Like part of my soul. So I don't want that.
Well, I certainly hope I can't eat souls. That's a disconcerting thought.
Yeah, but I saw you snacking on a fucking arrow yesterday, so, you know...
Alright,
What you
I'm just gonna put
cannot eat seems to go out the window.
I'm gonna put this out there. There's a lot of unknowns in this equation. I think that this is a terrible idea.
It'll be fine. But the whole point of me bringing this up, before we get into me attempting this,
Is...
you said yesterday that the people that are cursed, that are still within the city proper, the number is about 500.
Yes.
If we can get word out to have everyone but those 500 people completely evacuated from the area.
Already done.
Oh, really?
Twice over now.
Well, if that can be done, and if I can lift the curse via consuming, or maybe there's just a more practical way of doing it. We're not there, we don't know yet. Those 500 people, realistically, it's not that much. It's not that many people if we can get a ship just one size big enough, or one size larger than the one we have. We just would have to go in with no cargo, have them pack in and fly out. But that's quite expensive.
And then what?
And then we drop them off at the nearest settlement, and then wait for crash drive.
Oh, I see.
But that's quite expensive. Our
That's very
only
true.
option, if we wanted to purchase one, would be to sell our ship for a real piece of junk. With no features, no safety, just literally a box that can fly. Which I don't think we want to do.
I mean, okay, so there is also a third option, which is I, was there when they started setting up the refuge camp. They were bringing in massive cargo ships.
This is
21 of those out.
Or this is my preferred suggestion is we steal a planet from our ship from the planet.
Or
If we
ask
can't
nicely.
get one via conversation.
Yeah, I would prefer to ask nicely. I mean, look, maybe the fact that I, said I was going to. I apologized for stealing the bike and said I was going to bring the bike back, and thus far have been doing a very good job of keeping my word. Maybe that'll give me some favor.
Because at the end of the day, unless we can preemptively find her, there's no real opportunity for us to stop these ships from crashing. We would need to somehow
Yes.
come across the controls as we got lucky with last time. But if she issues them before arriving as opposed to via a gauntlet on site,
And she's probably got or she probably will get the new system. She, as of 8 hours ago, was still fucking unconscious.
so I think if we can stop it, that's well and good, but the more I think about it, the less feasible I believe that to be.
With the added benefit that this does expose that vault you want to go to.
That's also true.
I don't think there's a vault there. I think somebody got lied to like 100 years back, and that this is the result is insanity.
I've learned not to discount anything.
Oh no! Trust me when I say I will be sure to eat my fair share of humble pie if I'm wrong. I just don't think I'm wrong.
All the same.
But yeah, I think trying to appropriate one of the empty cargo ships would, be an idea. First, the whole idea is...
But this does mean us directly tackling this curse business, which means we want to get there well before she does.
yes.
To give us time to deal with the issue.
Yes.
Which
Makes
means some urgency in our departure.
I mean, maybe the alchemist here can give us some, I don't know. What do you do, even? There's not nearly enough, piping and distilleries around here.
You see him with a stack of 5 pancakes in front of him, with whipped cream and syrup and a glob of whipped butter, and he goes, "Me."
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're trying to decipher some sort of magical alchemical nonsense.
He goes, licks his thumb. This one's easy. Does anyone have any silver?
I got the spoon! The spoon!
The spoon!
The spoon!
She's got the spoon!
He grabs a new plate. He grabs a pancake. He puts down the pancake. He asks you to place the spoon down on the front.
I will do so.
A spoon pancake
He
plate.
grabs the syrup and he draws a circle and then draws some alchemical lines with the syrup. And
This is fascinating.
And he goes and he reaches in the counter and he's ruby dust, tiny diamond, where's my lemium? And you see reaching up onto the top shelf, Grace reaches and grabs a little satchel that has tiny little sparkly teal rocks. He puts one down on top of the spoon, in the cup. And
Hell yeah.
he places his hands over it and begins chanting and you watch as the plate, the pancake, the syrup, and all of the alchemical ingredients placed on top fold together, and the silver spoon remains now gold.
Huh. I did not know you could do magic with syrup.
You can do magic with anything, you just need to draw the line.
That's incredible. Holy fuck.
He hands the spoon back to you. And then begins cutting into his pancakes.
I'm sorry, Rose, did you just change the... I just noticed she changed the D&D chat, like the channel status.
Did I?
Tiny
No, I
silver
didn't.
spoon, it's a mystery.
I did not do that.
Who did that?
I take full credit for that.
I apologize, Rose. I assumed that if it had something
No,
to do
I mean,
with...
that's a good assumption. Okay.
That was at the beginning of the session when we first started talking about the spoon.
Now, okay, tiny, now gold spoon.
Yeah.
Tiny, now gold spoon. Tiny golden spoon is an option.
Gold spoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, shall we try?
Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to think of all of the ways that these could backfire immensely.
I'm really don't...
I mean, think all you like. I don't think there's a downside to not being cursed.
No, that's not the downsides that I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of if it doesn't work.
Well,
I mean,
if it
I think the
doesn't
downside
work,
is it kills you.
the sadness.
Me dying is not the worst outcome of this. I'll let you know. That said, sure, why the fuck not? How do you want to
Look,
do this?
it's a good test run. If this is somehow too much for me, then there's no shot I'll be able to eat the source of the curse that is affecting the entire town, in which case we'll need to consider other solutions.
I don't know if me preparing counterspell for this would work, but I'm really considering it.
Now, as for what I need, the mark exposed.
Alright. Ellie would roll up her shirt to just expose her giant bruise. Do we want to be not in a house? I don't know if this has some sort of horrible backlash or something. I'm
gonna be real with you. I gotta do something stupid too, so I wouldn't mind doing this at the offering.
Yeah, sure. Let's go to the Rage's house. They probably have bulletproof boxes or some shit.
They do.
Thank you, Rage.
They also have ones with padded walls.
The padded walls are sort of secondary.
So then we will do. I was gonna let this happen this time, but then we'll do that next time. You gotta travel plans and such. So
Yeah.
if you want to do it here, we can do it now. But if not, I
Well, do it. No, I want to do it now. Well, I mean, it's
Yeah.
bad.
Okay. You know what? Backyard.
okay.
Backyard will enable minimal house damage. I'll accept that.
Okay.
It's better than using the battery.
Is better than using the battery.
I don't know what you're gonna do with the battery.
I also
but-
don't know, but I'm
I'll
concerned.
message you so you get a better idea.
You should tell the DM what you're doing with the battery.
Hook, take the jumper cables, go to her earlobes, supercharge her brain, see through time and space.
Oh, she's just doing a brain dance, but the wrong way. Got it. Okay. Yeah, you go out into the clearing of the backyard. There are some stone benches out there that you can sit on if you wish.
Yeah, sure. But yep. Rib cage wound exposed.
Okay. Before this begins, I need to give you all a de-inspiration for your not transgressions, your accomplishments made last session.
Transgressions works too.
Yeah. And 2, Sullivan, this will be an ability check.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Does he
using
get
your
advantage if
spellcasting modifier.
Does he get advantage if I cross my fingers really hard?
Well, I'll just use a luck
No,
point for
but
advantage.
yeah, he can.
As I use a luck point, mark that off.
Baby boy.
Okay. Ooh. Alright. Before I use a de-inspiration, I will use my heroic inspiration,
Mhm.
since I get one of those every long rest.
Ooh.
And then, this might even be enough still, but I'll still do it. I'll use the de-inspiration. Want at least a 10. Okay.
17.
So, Jack of all trades, 22.
You begin to feel all of what makes up this curse and how it intermingles with her life force. And doing this incorrectly could put actual damage in place or do something you did not mean to do. But you begin to extend your jaw as if you were going to bite, and you begin to see that curling pull at the edges, like trying to get super glue off someone's skin. You see it pull and twist and roll, and the skin underneath is red and raw and scarred. But you watch as a thin stream of black ichor begins to squeeze out of the tear wound that begins at the center. It is both foul and metallic, a mixture of rotten eggs and copper.
Gross.
But it's packed full of nutrients. Like eating plain oats with nothing on them. You just begin to feel full, and then it subsides, and then full, and then it subsides. This process takes a while.
I could just imagine that there are some slight claw marks in this in this bench where Ellie's just trying to get a hold on herself, but also not.
Even with
Solid.
you take 14 necrotic damage.
Oof.
Alrighty,
But-
Ouchies.
Sullivan, you gain 10 days worth of food.
My,
Oh my
god.
god.
And part of Ellie's backstory ends.
Holy shit! Man, it's a good thing I didn't take the untrodden path. Holy god.
Well, this wouldn't be impossible.
Oh, yeah. Wow! Okay!
You
Sick.
feel ill and weak, but you feel light. For the first time since this whole adventure started, feel like you can move. There were ways to have this done, but I will still reward you with this out-of-the-box thinking. Ellie, you have a free skill point to allocate.
Hey.
Fuck yeah! goes one of two places, and I do not know where.
Well, that was tougher than I thought.
I feel ill.
If this is any indication of how the other ritual will be, I might be eating for a while, so we'll need plenty of time.
Hopefully we can get it. I'm just gonna sit down for a second. She says, already sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how long this took. Like what? Like, how long was I here, do you think?
Probably like 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay, 3 or 4 minutes. The scale of one person versus a persisting effect affecting a town of 500 people. Ooh, oh boy. I think that one's gonna be tough.
So your plan is to eat the curse off of all of these people.
No.
Yes.
Apparently there's a source for it. Like a ritual focus or something. That's my plan to eat, but if it's strong enough to affect 500 people, and this one curse took 3 or 4 minutes, I think I might be there for a minute.
A couple of days, at least.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Didn't the creepy evil voice also warn you about not
The more you eat, the hungrier you get.
If I eat too much at once, then I'll need more than before.
Yeah. That is something that the creepy evil voice did say.
Also, that's not evil.
Yeah, it may not be
It's sort of
evil.
like you might even say like a galactic good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
He was very personable, which was very upsetting to me.
Well,
I am
keep in mind that
concerned.
conversation is it's what did he link last time? Jormungandr from God of War.
Yeah.
It's a very slow, methodical voice. But if you sped it up 12 times.
Yeah,
it's
that
not
conversation
so
took like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
It's like Sullivan responds, and then it takes like 30 seconds for a response to come, and then it's like, bro, don't even worry about.
Also, Brandon, I sent you the car battery objectives.
Okay.
Oh, no.
But I think that is a wonderful place to stop.
Okay.
I've got some planning and some things and some writing to do.
Yep.
Then I've got what lies beyond an O-gate.
Yeah.
It's in my head. It's not in my notes yet.
I was gonna say, most men will only find out.
Gross.
Mm-hmm.
Gross.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Huh?
All right.
Is there like a table?
The table?
I can't remember if there was like a table for like ship sizes and how many people are needed. Where was that posted?
It's the cheat sheet.
It's on the cheat sheet.
Yeah. Goes up to.
Uh.
Yep.
'Cause I do want to know if we do upgrade here in the next short while. We need more people, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll probably, yeah.
We have one.
Because
Ish.
we're tier 5, is that right?
You're
Or
tier 4.
So tier 5 would need a crew of 8. So that's like 8 people actually actively working. And then tier 6. And really, I'd want to skip to tier 6, I think. Tier 5 doesn't feel like it's substantial enough of an upgrade?
Tier 5 to tier 6 is basically the jump from this is a ship to this is a home, and then
Yeah, I think that's what I want our next upgrade to be
Yeah.
like, all right, this is where we live.
yeah, and then tier 7 is like this is a base that other ships can land on.
Yeah.
And then there's
That would be pretty cool.
things that are past tier 10, which
Because what I want, like, you know, like a mess hall, I want a gym, I want all these things.
yeah.
And we'll need tier 6 for that. Plus, if we're going all in on upgrading the ship, it may as well be like an entire process where we like interview people to recruit. Be quite good.
Yeah, I was looking up some of the more arbitrary like descriptions of why you need like say for, you know, like a Venator class like one of the big like not the Star Destroyers, not
It's Star Destroyer.
okay, my brain was like, that's not what it's called, and I was like, no, I'm not thinking of the Death Star. But yeah,
The Venator, I believe, is that the Clone Wars era?
yes. But
Yeah, it's the
basically
Clone Wars era Star Destroyer.
But basically there's a in all of the movies you see it, there's like a commander and then like 40 people at stations, and it's like, oh, those people, one of the rows of those people, all the rows that are facing outwards are doing all of the guns, and all the people that are facing inward are controlling vectors of the ship and sending commands for things to like, you know, power to like change and shit. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna like have it be that like gross. If you hire somebody, they can do that, and like the captain can, you know, generally control, like, you know. But yes, if you get to like say a tier 7 or 8 ship and you do just have 8 people on guns, when we get to doing space combat that's like at that tier, then, you know, we'll figure some stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I haven't had a need to have y'all be in space combat because you haven't attacked anything in space, and you're in like,
We did attack things in space once.
well,
We
yes,
attacked
but
people, though.
yeah. Y'all haven't like, you know, shot at a bigger ship or flown anywhere you're not supposed to, or gone into wild space, which is where all that stuff is. So
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be heading into wild space when we go visit Ellie's planet, so
potentially in some spots, but
yeah.
it's mostly safe.
I mean, also probably, almost certainly for Sullivan and Rage.
Oh, don't worry. They're that's what okay, that's so the information does decrypt. And I'll need to make marks. You get telemetry data for 9 systems across the galaxy.
Ooh.
You'll need to figure out how to get there. Some of them are in wild space or in unclaimed territory. So,
Whose information was this that was decrypting?
Casey's.
Casey, okay.
Yeah. Get 9 systems telemetry data. I have not finished my list yet, but we will get there when we get there.
All right, and we leave off in the garden.
We will be back. Thank you all so much for joining us. Hope you had as much fun as I did. I am glad that we got through most of this stuff, and we will finish up the first chapter of Rage's backstory stuff next time. Yeah. I don't think we have anything next week that's stopping us from playing, but
I also don't think we have anything next week.
no, we will probably more than likely be back next week. So thank you all so much for sticking around. Hope you have a lovely night. And if it's not a night where you are, have a lovely time zone. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, adventure. Goodbye.
Woohoo!
Goodbye.